on to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride, ever feel your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, right your feet, that's what this made to start with. You haven't heard it, girl. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big fast sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. One day I noticed that the world was broken. Spoiled as hell, we had our senses down. Oh, I would see this whole world falling blue. Not this space marched in black. Hey, get on the rock, get up the burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, raise your voice, that's how you start a new thing. You must have heard it now. Don't be afraid to listen to your own heart. Big blast sonic, that's my heartbeat in you. That world is filled with easy answers to swallow. Life is to gobble down a perfect killer. That truth is that you are the one being eaten. Don't need my answer to be written the book. Oh, I want to keep my thirst for what is worth. No use in passion, not my own. Get on the rock, get up the burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make it. You must have heard it. Grasp the truth, hold it high, thrust the peace, that's how you're supposed to use it. You must have heard it. Go. Don't be afraid to look yourself in the
Hey, what's good? Hello. Hello. It's Monday. Damn, we got another hella stack bracket. Holy shit. Hope you're all having a good day so far. Good start of the week here with some Guilty Gear Strive. Yeah. As always, let me just quickly go through the bracket. I'll be giving people 5 minutes. Last chance to check in. As always, so let me just quickly do that. We are starting 15 past, so these people have 5 minutes to check in, otherwise they'll be DQ'd. So here we go. Steggy need to check in. Muftagenta need to check in. Mastodon is not playing. True. Flashno need to check in. Liam I Cry need to check in. Kiki needs to check in. X needs to check in. What do you mean stoned? Rushinya needs to check in. Akram PC needs to check in. Big Salter, yo, Big Salter needs to check in. I like that name. So yeah, those people have 4 minutes now to check in. So hopefully we'll have some of them join. If they're a friend of yours, please let them know on Steam. If you know they're available, if they're sitting and waiting, but they haven't checked in for whatever reason, just, you know, make sure to tell them, what's up, Will? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Let me just make stream station. Also, if you haven't seen, our prize pool tonight is actually starting at $40. Because both generous Connor and generous Kudikic from last week, they both said, hey, can't we just move our prize money to next week? So, yeah, we did that. So we have $40 starting. I gotta stream my run at 100. Bro, if I join and stream my run and go O2, it'll actually be so painful to do both. I could technically stream it from Michelle's account or like my dummy testing account, and I'll just play on Michelle's PC and she can run the tournament for like 5 minutes while I play. That'll work technically, but yeah. You know, it was whatever. Anyways, just one short thing, I guess, before we start. You know the drill. Please have the same name on Discord and on Challenge. It just makes it a lot easier for your opponents to find you. And it makes my life as well a lot easier. So, if you have a different name on Challenge and on Discord, you can. One solution, go in here, your settings, change your name to whatever you call on Discord. Just press save and it works. Alternatively, of course, you can, if you prefer, go down on Discord and change your name over there. So, you know, both kind of works. And you can also, if you for some reason have to leave during the tournament, you know, you have to walk your cat, you know, your fridge on fire, you have to fight your kitchen, whatever, right? There's this little unregister button, so you can go here, your settings, you can go here, press unregister. I always try and teach people because this is very nice for me, so I don't have to check Discord every 5 seconds. So everything you know, I don't have to do, it's nice. So yeah, if you have the DQ for whatever reason, just press your settings and press unregister. It helps out a lot. It's really nice. All right, we got a little less than 1 minute, so last second call out here for people to check in. So we need Staggy to check in. We need Muftajenda to check in. We need Flashno to check in. We need Leah May Cry to check in. We need X to check in. We need Urushinya to check in. And we need Akram PC to check in. Once we finalize the bracket, which I will do in about 20 seconds, I'm gonna go ahead and mark a couple matches. God, motherfucker. It was 132, now it's 133. Who signed up literally last second? Who was it? Rickon, you little shit. He's actually really good, so I'll have to think about where I put him. Like, maybe here? Can't believe it. Number 40. There you go. Get number 40'd, Rickon. Alright. Oh my... Somebody else signed up. I'm sorry for yelling. Fucking Daka Wealth. Can't believe it. So it goes here. Riggin to 16. Is he that good? No, he is very good actually. He's definitely above Rachman for sure. Maybe here. There. I agree that Riggin should be a bit higher though. I agree. Here we go. It's so stacked, it's hard to say. It's so stacked. Right. We'll see. It's been a while. Rigand is really good, but doesn't have the results that the other players do, at least in Salty. So that's, you know, gonna go with my own bias here. But yeah, as usual, I'm gonna mark a couple matches. Those matches will be on stream. We are gonna do this one. If you are under like seed 40, it's just random, by the way. It's just random. And if I missed anyone, I'm sorry, but you know, blame Tiger Pup, he helped me out with the seeding. Just do Raginghunter here. It's been a while. It's a homie. Alright, so last thing before we start. If you have this little purple on stream icon on top of your match, or if you have this grayed out on stream on top of your match, it means that you are on stream. That means I will contact you when you are ready to go. And if not, you know, if you're not on stream, you can now start the tournament. Let me go to help desk. Let me do the big old ping here. Bam, boom, bam. We are good to go. So yeah, hope you all have a wonderful tournament. Let me delete the old one. There we go. Yeah. Again, have a good tournament, everyone. I will put y'all. I'll put some more stream matches on, but I'll do that off camera. I was like, who DM'd me? Who DM'd me? But it was just Michelle DMing me. Sheesh. Alright, while we wait, let me put this on stream here. Alright, let me go to the commentators.
Hello there, chat. It's time.
Is this the commentators?
Absolutely, it's your boy Dave, and you know, Ace. I don't know. I'm tired of Strife, but I don't think I need a break. I don't think I need a holiday either. What I need is a vacation. What's good?
Hello everyone. My name is, as I was introduced, Vacation, and I'm joining Dave and you all here today for the first time for the Salty stream. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. Vacation is the first commentator that we have on the team that went like the natural pipeline, right? From local to online commentary. So, you know, nature's healing. Nature's healing for sure. Vacation, look, you picked a good one. You picked Salty number 50. There is so many incredibly powerful players tonight here. You will get to know the entirety of Europe's competitive scene. But first, let me introduce you to the most important pillar of European competitive play, and that's Matcherino. Matcherino is a service where you can add free money to the prize pool. I'm acting like I'm explaining this to her, but she already claimed it. She is completely new and she already did it. Chat, you have no excuse. Exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat. Click the link and the claim code button. Ace is even gonna present you how to do it, I think.
I'm not.
Okay. Alright, okay. Give me some exclamation marks so this chat. But yeah, no, Matcherino, big shout outs to Farside for donating some cash money into the pool, and as well, of course, the big man himself, Mr. Kurikic. Oh, look at all these codes being claimed, only 26 left, chat, come on!
It's easy as a click of a button. I could even do it, and I'm new to all of this.
True. Arnica and Virgil, thank you so much for the direct contribution here, 10 and $1 respectively. We're already up to $62. If we claim all the codes, I think we can get to the fabled 69.
So we already passed the 50. It's a jubileum kind of thing now today.
True.
Sky's the limit.
Absolutely. Big shout outs to everyone in the chat as well. I see the #1 content vulture, Mr. SwagDog, as well as Carrot of Wisdom. And man, I'm just excited. Are there any characters you want to see tonight?
Well, as a media mind myself, it would be amazing to see some good players, but we already talked about it before starting. You said it's not so likely because she's just like trash, but that would be cool.
She's not trash, but she needs to work a lot to like actually win. I think Steggy didn't end up checking in. So that makes me really, really sad. We also don't have the winner of the beginner tournament, which would be Alternative Anna, who's also a Melia main. So, you know, the universe is genuinely conspiring against me. Oh, I see a Melia main, actually.
Ah, let's go. Perfect.
True. Ace, can we get match 39? Or have you marked everything already? He has already marked everything. But yeah, we'll see. Our first match here for the night is going to be TimeUp against Rocklez. TimeUp is a Rocklez is a Mei main, of course. I don't recall what TimeUp plays. It sounds like a Chia play, for sure.
Whatever it is, I bet it will be an interesting first match for today. So I'm really looking forward to it.
True. But yeah, no, I mean the Strife landscape has been evolving quite a bit, right? We just had Wanted the other day, which was absolutely incredible. Zando defeated Tiger Pop finally, which is gigantic. Just to say. So you know, TimeUp is Kai from Italia, land of OTB. All right. So we got a Kai up against a Mei. So this matchup is actually quite interesting because Kai wants to play that footsies, right? But Mei just bullies her way in every time. So it's really a big question of who gets that neutral control. Dave, check the match arena. Wait, why? Claim the FN codes? I am claiming the codes. The hell? Wait, okay. Somebody shoot Rexu. It's over. It's just straight up over. We've already shilled the codes. We've already thanked all the contributions. We're already ahead of you, Rexu. Listen to me. All we're doing is waiting for the players to arrive. Rexu already losing his mind. It's incredible. Okay, look, vacation. It's very important. Rexu, like, everybody else is like, hey guys, can you please claim the Matcherino codes? Rexu, like, kicks in your door and, like, gets the baseball bat and is like, you will claim those Matcherino codes right the hell now or I will come over and break your kneecaps. And somehow it works.
So you mean FBI raid is gentle in the comparison?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. That's the thing, right? FBI open up. We're here to claim for you to claim the match.
I mean, they ask open up. The others just like, let's go.
But yeah, I'd rather have the FBI than Rexu at my door. I'm gonna be honest. But for now, TimeUp is ready to compete. With all we are waiting for is the lobby to actually work. Big shout outs to Ace, by the way. We've been running this game for more than a year, and this man has not put a single finger to edit his room. This is true TO dedication.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of
to be honest, I didn't even know you can do that.
You can. It got added in the first big patch.
Oh, really?
So you know, but it'll be nice. It'll be good. We are loading in Mei, of course, on the home turf. Oh my god, Disaster of Passion playing as well. First round starting. Good trade. JS keeps it contained, and now it's time for TimeUp to show Rocklez what time it is exactly.
A really good start here for our TimeUp.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Gorgeous pressure here. Double air dash. XP though gets him out of the air. 2S into the Scum Dipper. Gets the RC for the finish. That's the first round.
Yeah, that's really everything a Kai player wants, right? Just get in there, big damage, no time to lose.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, he got the big counter hits on the food arcs as well. Like really got the shock stay really early. Yeah, Rocklez just mashing into every single frame trap. Right, the lightning for the harm knockdown and the wall break. TimeUp is chilling right now.
Nice burst, beautiful. Slide in, done.
Absolutely, yeah, just interrupting the pressure there with the DP, and just like that, it is 1-0 Italia.
Italia, it's like EM here all over.
Forza! Maybe here Italy can actually win against Spain. Who knows? Wait, caveat, I have no idea about soccer. All I do is just talk shit.
I mean, look, the football is right there. The soccer ball. In the room.
True. What do you mean, Carrot? I didn't miss your donation. Did I? Oh, you did! Alright, okay. $2 from Carrot of Wisdom, direct contribution, with the message, Chaco top 3. Whatever you say, I believe you. I don't play this game.
What game is this again? Fortnite?
Yeah, definitely. When are they gonna add Soul to Fortnite? That's the big question, right? Rocklez, by the way, probably switching character here, getting out the secondary, or they will adapt with the collar Alright, it's going to be the same May. Let's see if it's going to be the same color. Maybe he's abandoning the home turf advantage. Who knows?
Okay, same as before. Let's see if it can be turned around. Here, the same beginning as before with the hit to come.
Definitely burst coming out here. Rocklez not wanting to try anything, but time's up. Gets the air throw. We're in the corner now. Fudar comes through here. Nice footsies.
Oh, nice.
I like that a lot. Charge, Sacred Edge comes right through here. Goes with the JD. Time's up, just not touching the ground. Goes in there. Look at all of this. These overheads. DP stealing back his turn and ruining Rocklez's day.
I mean, in the corner like that, what's the best option for a Mei player? What can he really do? Like, all of Mei's move to a lot of damage, but they're so big and rather slow or don't reach that far. I mean, what is the best place if you already use two bursts?
It's really, really difficult, right? Like, you want to burst for sure. By the way, I think this kills. Oh my god, no. It doesn't. Alright, scaling is a bench for sure. But yeah, you can air dash out, you can chase a D out, but it's hard. It's really, really hard, especially as Mei, like he said. Like, there's not many defensive options, and time's up really making good use of that, starting and pummeling Rocklez relentlessly until he just keeps lying on the floor.
Beautiful. I mean, that's picture book Kai execution right there. That's how it should be done. Nice.
Absolutely. One more game is gonna do it here as time's up is moving towards his goal of advancing in this gigantic bracket. Rocklez really needs to get something going. Ooh.
Nice catch.
I like that with the 5P, just interrupting the air options here. Big counter hit here. Rocklez, nice! Finally gets a big hit here, but not respecting the DPs. Charge projectile going through here, nice. Tries to go for the chicken block here, but time's up still, putting it in the corner. Oh my god, this is disgusting. Yeah. This Vapor Thruster straight through that. One more hit, it's that point. Wait, the Xenomorphs destroy Tilted Towers? Fortnite lore is wild. Oh, DP getting baited here, forcing out the burst from the side of time's up.
And here we also seeing the footsie you just mentioned before for Kai play. Really the balance of getting in. It's nice.
Yeah, exactly.
Really good start so far.
Yeah, Rocklez is really keeping him down here, but you know, second DP not going through. The 2K counter hits as well. Time's up, forcing out the burst. One more reset to neutral. Air throw. Gonna give him the hard knockdown. The projectile connecting as well. Rocklez trying to keep himself safe with the FD. Gets him out with the 5Ps, but time's up. Is not interested. Projectile. One more is going to do it. That's the Scum Dipper. With the classic slide, time's up is going to finish it off 3-0 for the Italian King.
Beautiful.
Absolutely gorgeous. And yeah, just like that, time's up showing us that Kai definitely a force to be reckoned with, sending Rocklez to losers.
But that means he's not gone, and maybe we will see them again, maybe if they can punch through.
Oh, I hope so. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be really, really nice. Let me see. Wait, do we only have one game per round? Interesting. No, I'm lying. All right, it's gonna be Quibi up against Raginghunter. Quibi is seeded 23rd, so they need. They probably know. Mamma mia, Forza Italia. But yeah, chat, listen, if you haven't yet, there's only 13 more codes left, so make sure to use these before they run out. We're on $64. We're moving closer and closer to the funny haha number. And yeah, we're slowly getting there.
And the first person joined, they're here. Alright.
Oh my god, oh no, time's over. Rexu's given a sword. Chat, run. I'm here for the downloads. Gecko, look, that's the smart play, right? That's the thing, right? If your opponent is gonna be on stream, just go watch the stream. That's the smart play. Gecko Squirrel, by the way, advancing 3-1 up against Meister Bob. YouTube supremacy coming through here. By the way, follow Gecko Squirrel. Just made a nice video recently. That's gonna do a lot more, but for now, we got Nowi up against Raginghunter, an early adapter of the Baiken, school Baiken, of course, absolutely oppressive, but talking about oppressive, but Nago on the other side.
What do you think about that particular matchup? I think as a Baiken you can do really well if you time your counters right, especially against Nagoriyuki because he realizes these heavy attacks, right?
Yeah, I think so too. Like, Baiken just is such a good gorilla, and Nago just isn't fast enough to deal with it. Burst comes through here, 2.5 bars by the way. Now he needs to be careful. Hey, what is that flag for Raging? That looks cool.
Oh, I don't know actually.
Interesting. But yeah, Raginghunter already taken the first round, but now looking like they're already going forward to getting the second one. Counter hit goes through, another frame trap goes out, catching RH swinging. Wall break into the PB. Now he looks pumped.
Yeah, that definitely is the dangerous part. I mean, Nagoriyuki doesn't need much, but if he gets in, it's over, and I think that's it.
What the? I could have sworn you could block that! The 5p whip there wasn't enough, apparently. Now he takes that round here. Duel 3 comes right through, Battle Spirit comes out, Raginghunter interrupting with the 5p, and now he was kind of shocked there. Dude was just sitting there for half a second, wondering. Burst comes out here, Raginghunter tries to hit him with the gun, but you know, the gun sometimes doesn't quite work. Big fast slash goes in here. It's a connection, pulls him into the corner. Now he needs to make big hits here, but it looks like he's able to find these. Oh
nice
no!
Counter, beautiful.
Oh, just like that. Man, I love Baiken so much. The intros, the outros, they're just, they make me want to watch Akira Kurosawa all day.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I really wanted to main her even in XR, but I was not not good enough. So it's always like, yeah, I play Baiken, but I never pick her.
I play Baiken. To be fair, you probably still play more Baiken than 80% of the Baiken main, so you're fine. You're alright.
Oh, like twice maybe? That's solid number, right?
Yeah, absolutely. No. Again, like more than 50. Oh, it's the flag of Macedonia, apparently. Very nice. I like it. Burst comes out here after the first hit. Raginghunter really not interested in giving the momentum over to Nowi, but Nowi, hits him with the footsies button. Slow slash, Oki picks him up here. Nowi only needs one more hit. The throw goes in. JP getting Raginghunter still gets hit.
7 letters, right here.
Golden letters too, absolutely scrumptious. Ooh. This comes out here.
You know, definitely another Riven DC going on here. Really adaptable, I think. How they changed just how they play there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now we're already going in. There's the counter that you were talking about, and this really... Oh!
The gun again.
The Rage just hit the gun.
I didn't get it right. I didn't catch it. It's just like, yep, no, didn't hit it.
Yep, you know. Raginghunter still has burst available here. Probably needs to start using it now. He's gonna look for the bait, but the throw into the tether. This is an absolute tragedy. Tatami into the walls. The break comes through, but it doesn't kill. Plus frames.
Beautiful.
Hell
All
yeah.
right. That's again they needed.
That's really, really nice. Well done, how dare you.
Just like that.
Now he was not prepared for that one. Dude, Raginghunter just lets it rip. He's out of there. Raginghunter not sticking out big buttons. He doesn't want to get accidentally counter hit by Nowi and lose 60%, right? Talking about counter hits and 60%. Going and hits him, your Sunset. Picks him up, goes for the sandwich, can't get the big combo.
That was unfortunate. That would have been so cool. But
Definitely.
here again, perfect. Just waited for it countered.
And every single time you get hit by a counter hit, it makes you think about your offense, right? Effort, by the way, I love that. Goes through. Oh, the blow of the head! Now he wasn't prepared.
The Raginghunter is really doing it perfectly as you should. Like waiting for your time to press counter and then go in, especially against the Naga. I think just looks perfectly learned.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And yeah, now he's just absolutely overwhelmed. And again, like these counters, you talked about it really early, and it's really the deciding factor at this point, where he just is really calling out the autopilot offense from the side of Nowi. Nowi taking his time. You know, I respect that. If you're getting bopped, never mind. He's switching over to Ram.
Can we see a little switch here? Maybe it's like, okay, that's just warming up so that he's in false safety, and now, bap. Getting back right in there.
First 2 games of data. Alright. He's locked in for the Ram as well, right? Oh no! The back goes in, but the throw is the only punish from Raginghunter. Nowi though. Tries to go through it with the fast slash, but at the point you still need to hit it, flip, forcing out the burst. Nowi going in there, JD goes through, look at all these cannonballs!
That would have been sick if you had had
I like it. Double backdashes, evading the throw hit. So many backdashes from the side of Raginghunter. It's only a question of time, right? Until Raginghunter starts to go for the Carberry with the punish.
But gets catch there in the air.
Definitely, Rekka goes through here. Oh, sword toss, explosion, gets the pick up into the stick.
Is that... What? It does not... Okay, that's close. That's getting close. Really close.
Could have killed with the Mortabato, but you know, save the meter for Strife 2.
Coming December 23 now.
Can't come soon enough, to be honest. Cage goes in, sword set, explosion, catches Raginghunter here. Now he's really going for that oppressive Ramlethal style, but the counter again, calling it out.
Oh my god, wow.
He just countered the Mortal Padro. Incredible.
He got played like a fiddle.
Just like this, set point for Raginghunter. Can now he make this count? He still has burst available, right? So Raginghunter needs to get in at least twice. Oh, gold burst! Oh, it's time. Half the meter already gone. Second one goes for the throw here. Oh, now he reversal throw goes through. JH goes in. Big counter hits. Connect as well. Air dashes out. Raginghunter just looking for the opportunity. ERC keeping him safe. All right, both sticks of body gone.
Here we see the negative side of all the backdashes that Raginghunter is doing right into danger.
Oh, Calvados here, pick, very nice, eating through the guts from the side of Raginghunter, just like that. It's 2-1, time for the comeback, chat.
That was where the meter was going from the danger.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely. And yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, Raginghunter tried to play a very, very evasive game plan, just not engage with Ram superior buttons. But in the end, the game punishes you for that, right? Like, Strife wants you to engage, it wants you to be in each other's faces at all times. And if you keep retreating and keep trying to play around your opponent's range, you will get punished by the game, sadly.
Yeah.
Duel 1.
And I think Raginghunter didn't switch the tactic that much since Nagoriyuki, and with Naga it works, right? You just wait, but Ramlethal has so much more options that you can throw her swords and has more has faster buttons. So it's definitely, you can just do the same thing and wait.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's so much damage behind every single connection here. The conversion from the side of Ramlethal just feels more consistent. And especially more comfortable from the side of Nowi. Burst gets out of the air-to-air counter hit. PRC tries to hit him with the fast slash, can't quite get it right now. Bro going wide, Raginghunter really struggling to find an opening here. JS though, into the cannonball.
Beautiful counter, can you do something?
Ooh.
Alright.
Air-to-air Zansetsu goes through. Raginghunter trying to bait the DP. Bro! Catching the escape. Nice. Sword set here. Now he needs to deal with only one sword for a while.
Oh my god!
The burst! Oh my god. Now he was counting on that going up to finish.
Okay, nice, nice.
Nowi goes through, double backdash, evading the throw here. Now he really has Raginghunter's offense figured out. Backdash from the side of Raginghunter gets caught as well. Now he goes right through, overhead as well. Sword set, explosion, gonna break the wall. No time for the Mortabato. Now he needs to only find one more opening. Burst immediately. Calvados at full screen is going to catch nothing. Side switch setup here.
Oh,
Blocks the YRC! Throw though is the only thing. Red RC for the conversion. Wall stick into break. Bro, Raginghunter pulling it back.
Wow. Well, especially if you're on low health, I'm so on it right now watching this. For Baiken, you have to be so careful. Like just one basic button from Ramlethal just does so much damage and you're dead, and you have to figure out the slow approach for this last pixel. It's just so nerve-wracking to work right now.
Definitely. Counter, by the way, getting thrown here. Raginghunter chicken blocking in the corner here, not interested in getting thrown big. Counter hit. Now he can't quite get the conversion in the end. 2S goes through. Oh, TK Zansetsu overheads as well, but the 6P from Nowi goes through. Backdash. PRC keeps it safe. Blue RC goes forward. Side switch. Zansetsu. Another TK Zansetsu. All these overheads. The air throw keeps Nowi in the corner. And the heavy slash to finish it out. What a frantic finish!
Beautiful. Raginghunter was like, I've had enough.
I'm done. Get out of here.
No more sword shooting for you.
But yeah, very well played here. Quick adaptation from the side of Raginghunter and finding another vector, right, to just smother Nowi, just in a different way. And I think that's really, really impressive.
Yeah. I think you really saw like the switch clicking with the new approach, and he was like, okay, here I have to go in, back, executed perfectly.
Absolutely. And I think something that's been executed perfectly as well so far is the Matcherino codes. Chat, there are 10 codes left, exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat. Click the link and the claim code button. 9 codes actually. Yo, Rexu only just now claimed the code. Alright, chat, flame him. Get him.
Flame. But and I see we are only $3 away from the magic numbers, not even $3. So go chat, do your thing.
Hello, I'm here to fire Rexu. Damascus, you're always here on time. I genuinely appreciate it. Big shout outs to Damascus. And yeah, goodbye Rexu. It was really, really fun. Make sure to catch me next week on Wanted while Rexu is being fired. I'm 2 meters tall. You're not. You're like 1 meters 20. You're Italian. You genetically cannot be bigger than 150. Maltese? Rex is like, Damascus is like 3 meters tall? Oh my god. Shut up, Swiss cheese. Look at this. Ad hominem, your argument has died. Does that count as racist? Barely. barely. But yes, that is clear racism from me. I apologize to the nation of Italy. It won't happen again. Let's not talk about my transgressions. Let's talk about Jarl SwagDog up against Fu. Because Jarl SwagDog, as everyone might know from the YouTube recommended algorithm, is a multi-character specialist. At the moment, he's mostly playing Testament, so I think that's what we're seeing today. And Fu used to be a big Anji main, and now plays Faust, I think.
Okay. What character would you like to see more of?
I would love to see an Anji, right? But on the other side, if we see Anji, then we see Testament lose. So I just want to see Testament win. That's all. Like I don't even care what Saman plays.
All right.
The Anji
here, but okay.
No, I'm not biased. I'm the most unbiased commentator in Europe. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Yeah. Sorry. That is like a commonly known fact.
Okay, I'm sorry, making a mistake on my part.
But yeah, no. Who would you prefer? Like Faust? Do you want to see Anji? Do you maybe want to see the Bridges?
Brisket, you mean?
Oh yeah, true. Brisket, my beloved.
I would actually love to see a Faust because now that I think about it, I think I've never seen like a good level Faust. I know that you and also Okaka did some Anji, right? So I have seen that, but Faust I just never seen this character even. So that would be really interesting for me. But
I've never. Yeah. Rexu never commentated the Brisket match. It's an experience for sure. Brisket is really darn fast as well, and the mix-ups are really tough to call. I don't know, man. I don't even know what she does. She rocks the baby. That's all I know.
Oh
but
yeah,
it's gotta be.
For you.
Yeah, it's gotta be the Anji here. So Anji is actually quite nice against Testament. He can do instant Discotobi to get in. He can just spin past the big buttons. It's gonna be nice. Alright, okay. Sorry. State. Applied AOE SwagDog tries to go for the pickup here, but the spacing wasn't quite right. Nice spins through. Guard point is applied to K2D after faking the teleport up top. Jarl SwagDog getting Saman through all the way to the next screen. I see getting blocked!
Oh my god!
Spends the 50 meter for the forgets. What? Oh, what?
Got the butterfly again. It's just...
Pro goes through here. Oh my god. Catches him in the Fujin startup animation with the 2K. That's really hard. You gotta stick that out.
I didn't even know you could catch like that quickly right after.
Yeah, it's really nice. Jarl, by the way, coming right through here. Stain State disappearing due to scary transition, but it's fine. Fu trying to get something started, but the Great Reaper. Nostrovia being thrown out as well. Oh my god, it drops though. Tries to go for the 5P, but Fu blocked for now. Oh no.
Wow.
7 letters, baby. Yeah, no, Fu went for the KO, and then it was just good night. Throws the Fujin. Broke one overhead. What is this? Pressure is so darn oppressive here, but without the Stain State pressure, can't be extended too much. Jarl SwagDog goes in. The Gold Burst comes out. EMEA special pass coming out immediately. Jarl SwagDog knowing how much damage you can do. Another Fugetsu getting overridden. Straight into the EXE beast. Bring it back, you cowards. And yeah, as you can see, Testament still quite good.
That's right. Yeah, it was cool to watch. Like the first round was really nice to see Agent in action back with his dancing, but in the second round he just didn't get time for that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the thing, right? Like for Anji, you need a little bit of space to develop, but if you create space like that, Testament just starts setting up. It's not as bad as in Xrd, right? Not Xrd, in Plus Art, but it's still rough. And as soon as the same set is applied, the combos are just absolutely incredible. Jarl SwagDog here goes for the burst bait, straight into the Nostrovia. Gonna be a big, juicy wall break right here. Nice. Yeah, that cross FJK with the Stain State applied as well is really dirty, and you get a full combo after as well. Let's go with the Rin here after the Fujin. 5D goes wide, but the burst keeps him safe. Well, SwagDog after DLC still gets the counter hit. My lord, no! He's killing him! It's over. Yeah, you can't really press there with the Stain State applied. Double perfect, by the way. Jarl SwagDog really showing Saman through what's what. And yeah,
Yeah, there's not even much to say. That was just perfect.
Yeah,
I mean, the game set it for us. Perfect 2 times.
True,
no commentary needed.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like, someone who needs to find some way to enter the pressure here, but SwagDog's control has just been absolutely incredible. I want whatever SwagDog is on. What were you asking?
What do you think could Zaman do to maybe break up the pace SwagDog is having? Like, he's just crushing it, right? So,
first bait is a nice start here. Big commitment on the co. I don't know. It's really rough, right? Because as long as the Stain State is applied, you can't really challenge all too much, but you want to be in there. Ko goes in, close slash, gets the anti-air, big counter hit. Destroyer for the multi-hit, cashing in some extra health. Wall break as well.
Oh, the magic pixel though. He's alive, he's kicking. Grab, throw.
Oh, the Rin in the corner! That's huge amount of damage. JD into the break. Saman Fu, positive bonus now. Anji on positive bonus is something else.
Wow, oh my, okay.
Yeah.
Could really capitalize on it.
And just like that, set point for the SwagDog. He do have that dog in him, though, evading the Crow follow-up here, evading the Stain State. Jin goes through here, no follow-up. Ko catches the air dash. SwagDog tries to go in. Nagiha collects at full distance. Nice. Jin plus frames goes through in the corner here. 2K gets evaded too. SwagDog blocking the Rin, keeps it safe. JH goes in as well. Another butterfly Oki. SwagDog just being incredibly patient, but look at all that risk. Every hit is gonna do it. Wake up backdash though, keeps SwagDog safe. The Fu gets hits.
Wow. Alright, he needs to do exactly that again. That works.
Low slash counter hit, really big. Saman Fu already in the corner. Another Oki connects. Stain State hit. Saman needs to respect it. The Crow breaks the wall here. One more touch is gonna do it. And SwagDog do it.
Oh my god.
That's absolutely disgusting. Oh my god.
Perfect again, yeah. Okay.
It's nice, it's really nice here. Saman Fu just cannot find a way in on Jarl SwagDog, and the dog moves on. Big shout outs to everyone claiming the codes. 3 codes left. Oh, 2 codes left. Death God 15. What's the background behind that name? That sounds like a name with a backstory. For sure.
What do you mean, SwagDog?
No. The Death God 15.
Ah, oh my god. He's a developer and a god and maybe 15.
Maybe. Big shouts to Frog Blog Dog Frog. Also claiming a code here. SaltyEU with the 95 cents direct contribution, getting all the scraps in there. Felforon claiming the final code. We're up to $69
We did it,
and
chat,
25 cents. We got the funny number, chat.
Please laugh, everybody. 69, guys. Yeah.
Alright, okay. But the thing is, right, we're over 69, so we gotta get to the next funny number, which is 420. So, get on donating, chat.
What's the next funny number? We have to keep stacking. Maybe 666?
Yeah, sure.
Really?
After
Really
420,
rare.
we can go to 666. That's reasonable. Jarl really yarling out for sure. My favorite part in that set was when Jarl said, "I am the SwagDog."
Aren't we all the SwagDog?
True, true. He does have some SwagDog.
It's like, it's in the future, it will be like, instead of what's up dog, it will be SwagDog.
True.
And then someone do a joke with that.
Absolutely. Look, Chad, look, we're tired. Just make your own jokes at this point.
It's in the evening, it's almost 8, you know? We have to go to bed soon.
That's true. That's true. It's almost our bedtime. You know, both me and Vacation are 60 years old, and we can't. We just cannot. Our nurses are already in the back.
So, I think I saw an Eno icon, if that means something. Are we getting an Eno? Nope.
No. This is Zansetsu up against Armix. Both of these players are very, very seasoned competitors. As you can see from the levels as well here, Armix, the Italian Ram. Still one of the top 3 Rams for sure. And Zansetsu, of course, I don't need to introduce him, right? Like, the British Nago.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
That's a good song. I like that a lot. Burst comes out from Armix here, keeping Zansetsu away. He knows how important the momentum is in this matchup. Run up to K2D, gets a full bombo right into the corner carry. Oh my god, Rekka 2 into the flip here. That's plus, baby. Morto about to fall the brakes. Zansetsu's life just disappearing before his eyes.
Yeah, leaving him no time to breathe whatsoever. Instant grab, follow up. Oh.
Absolutely, and Armix has been playing Ram for really, really long, right? So his playstyle is almost as perfected as somebody like, let's say, Zando. Slash goes in, burst comes out, Zansetsu tries to keep Armix in the corner, but cannot do it in the end. Side switch doesn't go through. PRC for the full pickup into the corner carry, hard knockdown, time for some Oki, baby. And that's all the oldest rendition. I know this. Control!
Was it a sneeze? Or...
Sorry? What did you ask?
Did you just sneeze or what?
No, I said back throw!
Alright. Okay.
Bro, yeah, we hella stacked. What's up, Ryana? How you doing? Yeah, it's only top 64. Don't even look up who's up next as well. It's gonna be something for sure. I am doing excellent, thank you. I'm watching some top tier Strive with my good friend Vacation. I couldn't be happier.
Enjoying the prime life here. But yeah, we're back for a second match.
Yeah, and Zansetsu in the end just getting smothered here. I think it's super important in this matchup for Nago to just get one of these round starts, right? Because otherwise it gets really, really hard for him to contest Ramlethal in the neutral, at least until he hits the 2 bars.
Yeah. I think it's really interesting because we had the match with Baiken and these two before, right? I think you can really see the similarities but subtle differences these two characters have when they up against like this.
Yeah, absolutely. Armix here, one touch away here, hits him with the air wrecker. To go for one more time. Red RC overloading the defenses. 2K. Gonna do it here.
Especially like how Ramlethal is just that bit faster if she can get in, and then Nagoriyuki has a hard time to like get out of the pressure.
Definitely. Oh my god, the 5k! Getting evaded with the backdash. Armix goes right through. This 5k connects though. Fukio forwards, tries to keep on top of Armix. Red RC going through as well, but the FD keeps him nice and comfortable. The chicken block here. Armix already expecting the blood-sucking universe. It's about time, right? We're at 2-3 quarters.
Yeah, we haven't seen that many great buttons going out from Zansetsu yet.
Ooh.
But that's, he doesn't need them. Apparently, he just doesn't like them.
Ah, for sure. Zansetsu just keeping it simple at the moment. Dreidel goes through here, recovering fast enough to get the close slash pickup. Oh my god, the double Fukio 5B Armix. Still able to bully his way out though.
Wow, what?
Oh my god, Komishin Ryuki here. Zansetsu just relentlessly. Oh, the 6B counter poke, that was disgusting. Bro, the neutral! The top D as well. Did you see Rap's face?
I mean, how would you look if a big vampire samurai slices you with a sword?
To be fair, I'd ask him to stop slicing me and have some tea, and I think Nagoriyuki would agree.
I mean, we had a comment about how when he's British, he's drinking blood with a teacup, and I think that's a funny image.
British Nagoriyuki drinks blood with milk.
Okay. The blog. No, I can't really do that.
Blilk.
Blilk.
Blilk. Hey, Gecko got it as well. But yeah, no, he has milk in his blood. I Shaggy as well. Alright, what's up, y'all? Alright, let's see here. 2S Putty's button beating press burst coming out here. Zansetsu trying to counter poke with the 6P. Armix though just doing the neutral jump. We're in the corner. Explosion keeps him there for now. Record 3 goes through. Oh my god, these dash counters are incredible.
You can really do so much extensions with all the bursts you can do and the cancels, right? To just get more pressure in when someone's in the counter.
Absolutely, talking about cancels. Oh, double Fukio trying to make something here, expecting. Oh! Spacing out the YRC! Zansetsu gets the wall break. He needs to be careful though. There is a stick of butter on the side of Armix, so he needs to keep his lock strings tight. Otherwise, he'll get Mortobato, but the close slash has got to finish it out. Chicken block comes through here. 2S connects. Zansetsu, Red RC trying to overload it. Oh, there it is. The frame trap gets eaten. BSU goes through, reducing all that health. The burst is made into Armix. It's in shambles. Did you follow all of that?
I mean, you cannot. Yeah. What are you gonna do? You cannot get too close, otherwise he'll bite you.
That's true. That's absolutely true. The thing is, right, we've seen Armix do the chicken block from time to time in the corner already. So he was expecting the blood-sucking universe, but Zansetsu is just really, really adapting his, adjusting his timing or, going out of his way to go for the bite during weird points. So Armix just cannot auto-jump it.
Yeah. Yeah, and seeing such stuff is what really makes fighting games interesting, right? These little mind games and timings getting in there.
True.
And especially with good players, they adapt so fast and just find other openings. That's really nice.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Burst coming out here. Armix really valuing the momentum for now, but Zansetsu tries to dreidel out of there, but gets hit by the explosion. Tried to go for the sword set, gets back thrown, and now Armix stuck in the corner. Run up to K2D though, sometimes it just works. Burst keeps him back in that corner, and now Armix needs to block.
Oh, that would have been beautiful. But it was not.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Ooh, JH connects it. Still a good button, but who has better button? Slash has to pick up Zansetsu, carries him to the corner. 2K goes into Nagoriyuki here. Armix just holding strong for now. The FD tries to get Zansetsu out of his face, but there's so much block bar left. There it is, the fast slash OTG as well. One more hit is gonna do it, Vacation.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Someone blocks in the corner, you go in. What a nice match.
For sure, and yeah, Zansetsu really showing us the power of the Nagoriyuki.
It was really interesting that also the first round was really different, like almost the exact opposite, to see how every character has just other ways he needs, like the character needs to be done that he can do something with its time, and that's really...
Absolutely. Yeah, no, it was really nice here. First game, kind of just a data mine for the for Zansetsu before he really moved out. But now, you know, I hate to break it to you, but I think we're about to see a round when we're about to witness Zando, #1 seed. The beast of the salt mine has been released. The salt mine has dried out. There is no more blood to be claimed there. So Zando is venturing out into other tournaments, winning them one by one by one. It's time, and today's victim might be Carlos.
Already #1, and it's not even a final. Is that
I know. But yeah, no, Zando is an incredibly dangerous player. Top 8 at Evo, I think, as well. So
really?
very, very highly placed. Carlos, of course, one of the better placed mays in Europe here. In EMEA, I think there's... Why always Ram? Look, Carlos. Well, look, Carlos. Sometimes you just gotta face the Rams. I'll give you a Dolphin Flash. Oh my god. Blahash for Carlos? We'll hold you to that Dasein knowledge.
Every, like, screenshot.
Yeah, somebody screenshot that. JD goes in here, tries to go through, hits him with the anchor. Oh, overhead. Through. Zando at the moment, playing very, very careful, but that's the thing with Zando. He just stands back, tries to get some data, and after that, he goes for it. Ooh, nice bait. Oh, the side switch combo though from Zando, that's incredible! Eating through all that guts with the Calvados. Hard knockdown and the positive bonus. Overhead goes through, throw as well. Oh, red RC right into the combo. This is the Zando special right here. Somebody get the main combo.
Wow. What? He just went out of the corner. Beautiful.
Very nice here. Yeah, Carlos just keeping his cool after Zando almost stages a comeback.
He already did it before, but he like...
Ooh! Sorry. That was really good.
yeah. Just always such nice plays. He baits these like low blocks and then jumps in and does another move in the air. Just more fuck with the brain. That's good.
Oh yeah, for sure. Nice, May goes right through here. Wall stick into the break. The damage is going to do it. Carlos up 1-0. Is this the monster is bleeding? Is this the defeats? Yo, Daseinologist, you better start getting that right to IKEA.
I mean, you said the mines were empty, right? Maybe he's just a little bit hungry. He needs to get warmed up.
True, maybe. Zando taking an L for data. For sure. That's the thing, right? Like you don't know what Zando is thinking. What's behind that gorgeous face. 6P here, counter poking. Beach ball goes out as well here. Carlos, one of the few people that really likes using it. Air dash goes out. Fast slash getting blocked here. Tries to counter poke with another 6P. But Zando just walking up. Carlos deciding to burst quite early here. Ooh, big. Actually huge.
Yeah. Looks like he's not letting it go to waste, his early burst.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
Horizontal dolphin. No matter how many times I tell Carlos not to beach ball, he will still beach ball. That's the thing, Lament, right? Like, that's just how it is. It's the Carlos special. And it still works. RC overriding the defense, by the way. Explosion catching it here. Good pick up from Zando. That should be a wall break with Mortopato. It's going to be a hard knockdown here. Ooh! Good catch.
Slap. Duel 3. Let's rock.
Dash getting caught by the sword sets. Zando starting to establish 3K though, connecting. That's the thing with Mei, right? Like you may have the advantage at the start, but she just needs 2 to 3 touches and absolutely complete you.
Wow.
Oh my god.
It's so nice. Like both players really excel at reading and predicting what the other is going to do.
Absolutely. Gorgeous play here from the side of Zando. Good air, like ground to air as well here, knowing his ranges and when he's able to challenge Carlos.
Yeah.
There it is. There's that smiley face.
Hope still remains. Don't give up.
I'm not hosting Strife, Ace. I'm hosting everything else. I'm not hosting Strife. I'm sorry.
No,
yeah.
now we have to flame someone else. What?
True. Carlos taking a second here, recentering his thoughts, maybe, you know, processing the information he's just received as we move into game 3 here for Carlos up against Zando. Can you believe this is only top 32?
Doesn't feel like it.
It genuinely doesn't, right?
I think it's a such uncanny valley with this slow pop something in the background.
It's so weird. That song takes ages to start going. Like, once it gets going, it bangs. But it just takes so long. And the thing is, with Zando on the screen and the Mei as well, I don't think it's ever gonna get to the good part.
What? Orca.
Nice, gets the reversal. Ooh, big combo here, Carlos. Almost getting it. There we go. Sabrobato to finish it out. Slam him into the 2.
Yeah, that's really not good for me. If he misses the Tokusugeki, many characters can't quite reach her that easily, but Ramlethal is just like sweep, and that's high risk there.
Yeah, exactly. Like the vertical dolphin is so incredibly strong. Laser eating through that guts. Carlos one combo away. Burst comes out here. Keeps him safe for now. Bro. YRC cutting through, escaping. Already being put back into the block string though. Carlos didn't believe. Big counter here, forcing out the burst here. So Roboto, Red RC, keeping everything safe here. The backdash getting caught. Just like that.
Yep. Zando found the opening again.
And yeah, that's the thing. Once Zando has to read, it's getting worse and worse. He's like a noose, right? Like he starts out very loose. Maybe he even loses a game or 2, and then slowly you start to feel it, right? Like around your neck, it's getting tighter and tighter, and suddenly you're out of the tournament.
Yeah, looks like it. May again. All right.
Potential final match here, but I do believe in Carlos. Chat, send Carlos your energy. Give me some of these, please, and energy. Carlos, let's go. Lazarus knows what's going on. 3K coming right through. Zando. I always want to say Caramel. That's
I was really caught off guard when I saw their in-game names are not the tournament names.
Oh no.
I was like, help.
Talking about help here, Carlos could use some. Look at this combo! Oh my god, the wall bounce! Oh, Zando! Getting about 60% off a base life bar.
Yeah, no, alright.
Gotta be careful there.
Yeah.
Zando just has all the decisions in his hand there.
Yeah, that's what I meant before, right? Like any other character has either like stay far enough away that Mei can get going, or has to go in close where Mei is also really dangerous, right? But Ramlethal can just stay this comfortable distance away, so it's really difficult for Mei to get back like what she wants to do, because Ramlethal is just like sending sword and then done.
Yeah, absolutely, especially up against Zando's Ramlethal, right? Like, Zando very early on has perfected this oppressive corner style. All he does, the back down, gets caught by the sword set just like this. 7 letters!
Going
Finish it out. Vacation, I'm sad. I'm genuinely sad.
Yeah. But it was just as you said, getting better and better with each round and then just styling in the end.
Yeah, that's Zando, right? He needs a game or two to get going, but after that, he's just an absolute menace. Just like that, we're moving up to top 16 already. Our next match is going to be Zenix up against TryKeazer. TryKeazer making it out of the mines. Big man, big legend. Used to be one of the Anji bros. I don't know what he plays nowadays.
We will find out soon enough.
Definitely. And chat, listen, if you're enjoying yourselves as much as we are, make sure to check out the match arena. There's the opportunity to do a little donation. There's also sponsor quests where you can add some more cash to the prize pool. So make sure to check those out. Also, listen, it's September. If you've ever wanted access to incredible emotes like SaltyEU Totsugeki that Ace just used to support Carlos, the reason Carlos lost is because you didn't use SaltyEU Totsugeki to support him, right? So more people need to get it.
I think we agreed to not gaslight chat this time.
Clues, we are using dollar because Matcherino is an American platform and they process all the payments in dollars. Oh yeah, it's fully crowdfunded. Because it's free money. True, Ace, true. Wait, is Giza playing Soul?
Looks like it.
Oh yeah. No, there's so many cool emotes here. I really like the Taokaka one. Like SaltyEU smile. That just has mischievous energy. Rizmo in top 32, by the way. Shoutouts to the lad. But yeah, let's see here. TryKeazer up against another one of the EU Ram squad, Green Ram. This time around, let's see if Soul can get some violence done here.
Looks like it's starting with violence in some bursts.
Definitely.
Good start.
Look at the movement from the side of TryKeazer, by the way. Like the run-up FDs to run to just completely stop the run momentum and still get him closer and closer is really nice, man. To bring it into the gunflame here, dash out from Zenix, but the 2K2D from TryKeazer puts him right back where he belongs. Bar slash though. Into like a free hard knockdown, the throw as well. Keazer starting to bleed some more life. Backdash goes through that far slash, still connects that button, still good. Burst comes out from TryKeazer, doesn't want to deal with Zenix's pressure, just blocks. TryKeazer closer, Zenix can go for the punish here. This looks nice, the DP though, catches the back.
He always gets it with the slow sweeps.
He does. That button's really good, right? Like people rag on Ram's lows, but it's really nice. Talking about nice, Morto Bato, nice move. Next round. Throw comes through here. Another throw from Zenix. Keazer really not interested in attacking at the moment. Lot of damage racking up here. Look at all of this. DP though. Running through the offense. Double backdash. Zenix tries to create some more space. Gunflame getting blocked here. This backdash he catches though. Oh, yo, we bouncing?
Even balling maybe?
Potentially. Yeah, Zenix didn't want a ball. Bursting out. Oh, bring it, Red RC. Get double O, triple O, backdash.
Wow.
Yo, throws? Oh, he dead.
Oh no, he was ready for that.
But yeah, now he knows. Now he knows, right? Like, this man will just let the Mortabata rip. Is that the third round match in a row on stream? Yeah, that's true. But, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? The character's good. The character's good, and the players as well are really, really good. It's like there's just so many strong RAM players out there as well. Let's see what we can do here.
I mean, she is fun to play, right?
She is really fun to play. Like just having the superior range, having really nice combos, and these dash cancels. These dash cancels.
How do you see the early burst again? Can try and use that.
Yeah, for sure. Zenix really valuing the momentum here. 2K2E hard knockdown overhead getting blocked here. Zenix really backdashing a lot here. That explosion keeps it safe. Yeah. No close slash. Yeah, it was really, really rough here. But Keazer saving his burst for the second game here, so let's see what we can do. Air backdash. JS connects here. Big counter hit. TryKeazer. Look at this wall stick. The full combo. It's time for the soul. Let's go.
We had the ball and
Bro, just like that. Yo, give me some Craigasms in the chat. That was incredible. Comes through as well. Hits it with the OTG. Every single damage counter. Tyrant's Reign breaking the wall. Zenix is suffering right now.
and Keazer still has the burst, if I remember correctly, right? So he's a big advantage.
Keazer has Ventus burst. Zenix has burst available now. But Keazer has positive bonus and some bar. YRC goes through 2K, gets it out first. Connects, so Zenix has the corner position now. Just in with the JH. Flip into the throw. Bro, so tricky! Oh my god! The movement from Zenix there was absolutely incredible. Yo, Armby, look, okay, chat, that's how you summon Armby, right? You do a 90% combo on Soul, and Armby appears. He has to, he's legally obliged to. Like that, 2-0 for Zenix. I guess I have been summoned without my knowledge. You know, that's just how demon summoning works, right? Like you just get pulled in, suddenly appear in Twitch chat.
Imagine you have to make an appointment with a demon if you want to summon him.
True, no, if I want a demon, I summon it myself, right? DP, cutting through the offense here. Oh, big counter hit, forcing out the burst. Zenix, very, very scared of the damage from the side of TryKeazer. We're in the corner now, just block any hit. Oh, Baiken, big privilege, wild throw into the ground.
Throw again.
That goes through here. Keazer needs to defend at the moment. Zenix tries to finish it out as fast as possible. There it is, though. Big damage. Ace gold tapping left and right, but it's fine. That won't stop TryKeazer from getting Zenix in the corner. Trying to go for the reset hit. JH from Zenix. This might be a big, big problem.
But this time he was ready.
Ooh, get that first. Zenix has 2 fast ones. RC goes through, backdash forwards, 2k to the purple RC going over, yeah. If you do it again, you'll just get 2k'd.
That looks always so funny in a fighting game if you win like this, like just a kick to the sheens and you go down.
What I love, like, these are the kind of kills I love, right? Like, the opponent is like, oh, blue RC, going in, triple backdash, PRC, backwards, do a backflip, and then you just get 2k'd and died.
Yep.
My favorite. It's my favorite thing in the world. 2-1 TryKeazer. Starting to stage that comeback. Definitely acquired some data here. Zenix not bursting as early as he usually does here. Maybe trying to save it for the big Bombolino this time around. Ooh, there it is. That would be a nice time. Look at all these bounces. One more hit. Should be doing it. PRC goes through. Catches out. You're not leaving this corner.
Magic pixel, magic pixel.
A commentator not biased towards Soul has been detected. Absolutely. We've just recently established our bias. Come on, Chad. Keep up.
This will be on the test next week.
We'll be on the test. We've put it in the OneNote.
Oh my god, did he just see that? He's still living on that one magic pixel.
Oh, no! Checkmate.
Wow.
Checkmate.
Illegal. Look, he doesn't even have color in his health bar left. How did he do that?
He can do it. That's round privilege right there. First comes out. Here's Zenix.
Keezer needed just to breathe on him for that round.
Should have just started coughing. Oh, backdash, evading the close slash. Now Zenix needing to reset back to mid-screen. DP cutting through the Oki though. Red RC. Oh, you can pick that up. Oh, that's sick.
Oh no.
Nah. Zenix doesn't have the meter to fully convert it, but the pro is gonna do it.
Unfortunate.
3-1, baby.
I would have loved to see another round of that. Too bad.
What do you mean, robbed? It was really well played by Zenix. Man, chat is full of haters today. I can't believe this.
Well, I have to agree. I'm also a bit sad. I wanted to see another round. It was just so little. But it shouldn't have been. But now, as you said, true to have 3 amazing matches. As we are all today, really high quality. It's amazing to watch. Pleasure to moderate so far.
What? Bro, Rexu, somebody take Rex's gun away. Yo, Knuckle here as well, let's go. Everybody's showing up tonight. The only person that's missing is Jester right now. But yeah, the next match is going to be Resil up against Zato-Van, and I'll let you guess Zato-Van plays.
I don't know. What? I don't know. What could it be?
Who could it be? But yeah, Zato-Van, the Belarusian Zato here, definitely top 3 Zato in the region. Nah, top 2 I want to say. But Resil here seems to be a strong. Oh my god, breaking the law, evading the burst. Zato-Van is just straight up prepared. Look at that wall break, double reset, gets the big counter hit overhead. A little bit more damage. Now the 5 people to break. Oh my god. Yo, it's EMEA time, baby.
What is your opinion on this particular matchup?
Oh, it's rancid. I don't think she can do too much here. Resil is doing an incredible job, by the way. But what if Testament has to block and she doesn't have? They don't have meter. It's just straight up over. Because Zato-Van's pressure is filthy and disgusting, and Testament's defensive opportunities are not all that good as long as they're unmetered. That Testament hella fresh for sure. Zato-Van got the stay state applied, though if Resil can start, right? Like, Zato-Van is in the same boat. This is mostly who gets to start the pressure first.
Yeah.
Oh, that was disgusting. Sunboy comes through here, refilling the Eddie gauge and breaking the wall. HKD, Eddie summon Pierce, goes through to S as well. The frog, oh! The XEB's getting faded.
I think he are we again on the topic on setup, right? Because Zato doesn't need it that much. If he has Eddie, he's just ready to go for most of his moves. But Testament just needs this 1 second to like send out the bird and apply Stein.
Yeah, for sure. Like, if the stain isn't applied, Testament's pressure just becomes so much weaker. Burst comes out here, Resil doesn't want to deal with it, tries to hit him with the undertow, can't quite get it. The frog counter hits in the air. Oh, big counter hit from Zato-Van here, ground to air. Eddie gets him over, invite hell, trips Resil. And we're refilling the meter, going to the next screen.
Oh.
Sharks, baby.
There are many sharks in this game.
It's really nice. It's really nice here. Like, we got dolphins, we got killer sharks, we got whales, we got everything, man. Somebody just put the open mouth emoji in chat. That's about right. That's how it looks. That's how it looks when you play against a level 4000 Zato.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Great Reaper connects here, gets the application. State launches. Oh my god. Yeah, I keep forgetting that you can just reflect the throw with Drunken Shade as well. So it's just really good. Oh, Uriel is in chat, the legend. Oh, where's Das? Big man, big man.
I didn't know you could reflect.
Apparently you can. It's disgusting. Insane applied it, break the lock, goes in, PC keeps him safe, Eddie summon, Pierce, double Pierce, burst coming out from Resil here. Zato-Van trying to find that last way in, 6P going wide though, what? Big shout outs to Prisma42 with the raid for 6 people, glad you found the button, buddy. What's up, my man? Pictured for aspiring Swiss Axelmane. Absolute legend. Top 32 well today. Today was friggin' stacked too. Teleport goes through, just blocks, keeps Testament safe. As Zato-Van with the magic 2P comes right through. Look at that combo. Ooh.
I think Zato is just such a fun character to watch, actually, when he can do anything, and Eddie just looks so fun.
Yeah, he has a lot of options there, and again, the pressure is just so busy and oppressive. It's really, really interesting to see. Like that, Zato-Van going up 2-0. Can Resil find a way to deal with this pressure? Will Zato-Van move on into top 8? Reverse sweep coming in for sure, Nico. I believe in it. The Razzle Dazzle. Oh, that's so good. How did I not come up with that one? Straight overhead, by the way. A post goes through. Drunken Shade, not quite in time. Should be continued here. More state coming through. Chops out. 6P counter hits! Austria should be able to pick this up. Zato-Van eating the size. Yeah, 7 letter, baby.
You know, see, he didn't move, like, he almost didn't. It was like, no, you're not coming here. Pop up, birds out. Oh. Really perfect.
Oh man, Zato-Van's mad. Zato-Van's angry. Yeah, Wolfers comes right through. Damage looking a little sus here. Magic Pixel still remaining for Resil. Low slash goes in here, double dragon. 2H, gonna finish it out. Perfect in reverse here, Zato-Van. Does not have time for your shenanigans. Ooh, nice. Gold burst though. EMEA time. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt for sure.
Yeah, from the nice kick in the shin right into the corner. That was solid in the end. But can this okay?
Jumps over the Nostrovia 6P from Resil. Tries to keep him safe here, but Zato-Van does not care. Eddie coming back in. Goes for the reset. Resil gets hit by the sandwich, and just like that, Zato-Van takes the 3-0. Resil had some really good rounds though, my lord.
Yeah, especially coming like Batic with a perfect after these 2 rounds.
Oh yeah, for sure. Perfect and the taunt. Like that's some Sigma male behavior right there.
Are we the green set right now?
The grind set comes right through.
Where's the lo-fi beat?
I don't know. I don't know. Probably somewhere in the band calendar over on Instagram. But yeah, just like that, we're moving on. But chat, I have bad news for you. Not only am I gonna leave, Vacation's gonna leave as well. But before that, Vacation, if people enjoyed your dulcet voice, where can they find you?
I'm on Twitter under the handle Vacation or ArcadeNam. So if you'd like to give me a follow there, I would really be happy to see you again. And yeah, thank you so much for having me. It was the first time for me commenting for so many people and online as well, so it was a really pleasant experience.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but I hope you enjoy the top 8, I think we're approaching right now, right?
Definitely top 8 about to start. Before I leave, I want to give a big shout out to Clumsy Lemming for the $10 direct contribution. I hear you back there, Laz. Listen, I'm leaving, alright? Goodbye, everyone.
I was getting a little bit impatient there.
I can't help it. I was trying to be as quiet as I can, but you know what? I am too excited, Rexy, to be back on the mic with you. It's been far too long, you know. I can't even remember the last time we commentated together. A long time ago.
Yes. Unfortunately, we are back at it on the mic together.
Unfortunately? Look. I just wanted to publicly apologize. I'm sorry, Rexy. You know, I've been a little bit mean, but you know, it's kind of like when you're at school, and you know, like sometimes, like the girl that is kind of mean to you, but it's only because she likes you, Rexy. And so that here's my like my formal me telling you I like you.
Ooh,
ooh,
ooh.
But I mean, look, there isn't a better place to start commentating together than this bracket right here. I mean, looking at it already, I mean, you know, it's a good tournament when you look at the challenge bracket and it's so big you can't see everything. Like you have to like pan around and stuff like that. But yeah, we can already got on our winners side Zando, Zato-Van, Tiger Pop, and Zenix. That's pretty hype.
Absolutely, and looking at the names also who just missed out on top 8, we had Dasein, who is a very, very strong up-and-coming Happy Chaos player. I really think they are, like, they must be, like, their ice has been incredible. Like, I've heard of their name maybe a month ago at most, and I'm sure that they made already a top 8 in SaltyEU. Maybe even last week or 2 weeks ago, and they are just shy of making winner side top 8. One more victory to get into top 8 as well, so do not put that beyond them as well. We saw Zato-Van, a very strong 3-0 against Resil. The Testament. I would have loved to see a Testament in winner side.
We've seen. I mean, I swear I have not seen as many Testaments as we got in this tournament today. Like we had Resil. I think Dover Chief's still in there and fighting around in losers. I'm pretty sure he's still playing. He's still playing the Testament, so I mean, it's super exciting. I mean, we've seen many new characters. We still haven't seen Brisket. I mean, I'm looking forward to the day where people actually get good at that character. It's kind of like Baiken, right, where it took a long time for players to be able to perform with her at a pretty high level to be able to pull out some good tournament wins. But I think she's a fairly strong character, so I don't have a doubt in my mind we'll see her at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Brisket needs I think she is kind of like a Zato mix because like you have to really oppress your opponent and get them to block and then set up your shenanigans, but she needs more work because Zato can control so much of the aggression with Eddie and the drills and everything in the corner basically, while Bridget perhaps suffers a little bit more, especially at close range, because then at the mid range I feel she is quite strong, and most people have compared her to a better Axo, and I think that comparison is really good because she has good range.
Yeah, instead of the sickle and chain, you just got a yo-yo and string. Like, turns out to be quite a little bit more effective. Although I think Axel still, obviously, I think he's a good character. I mean, there's no way Mystic is out here performing in all these offline events right at the moment. Like, basically, just on Axel, without that character being good. I know Mystic's godlike, but, you know, still, I think that character's pretty good. We haven't seen many nowadays. Most people have moved on from the character, to be fair. Reasonably so. There are still definitely some stronger zoning characters if that's what you're into, like the Happy Chaos, things like that. Even though now, you know, not so much of a zoner. So yeah, I'm looking forward to getting into these games. I mean, you mentioned the Happy Chaos. Who was it? Daisynologist? Yes. Taking 2 games off Zando as well. That must have been a close set. I mean, especially considering, you know, if you think about Zando, yeah, pretty much beats Tiger Pop every time free. Like, I'm sorry Tiger Pop had to do it to you, but let's be honest, like, your track record against that guy, not very good. So you think you know, Zando pretty well versed in the Happy Chaos matchup and managing to take 2 games off of it, pretty good.
It's very interesting as well because generally Tiger Pop against Zando in shorter sets usually goes Tiger Pop's way, or at least in the beginning it was Tiger Pop getting the edge the majority of the times, and then as probably Zando really went ham on the matchup both in games and in the lab as well, started getting a little bit of an edge. But last Friday, for who might have missed that on Wanted, an amazing performance, getting it to, I think it was final round even in the first to 7 between Tiger Pop and Zando himself. So I think maybe now it's time for Tiger Pop to reclaim the upper hand in the matchup, but that still could not see it. Exactly. We wonder if we could see it because it could very well be our winner's finals for today, but there's still Zato-Van and Zenix who might have their fair share to discuss, and maybe even knock one of them down to the loser's side. Yeah, I think that's gonna be an interesting one. Like Zato-Van versus Zando, because I know Zando, he's been playing a bit as Zato himself. So maybe in an attempt to figure out the character a little bit better, or maybe just wants to pick up the character for himself. I mean, I don't think he's gonna be playing it in tournament. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, I think that's one of the best ways you can learn a character in like any fighting game is just, if you just play them, you start to figure out where they're strong, where they're weak, you know, where to exploit them, you know, their pressure, where are the gaps, and yeah, it's definitely one of the best things to do. And it can help you lab against the character. It sounds kind of weird, but one of the things in fighting games that I struggle with is like, if I don't play a character and I'm trying to lab a situation that a character might put me in, I don't know how to do it. Like with Zato, I can't do negative edge stuff. I don't know how to do the mix-ups with him, so I can't lab against it. So when you learn the character and you can do those setups yourself, you can actually figure out like how to beat it. Wait a minute. I did not mean to time him out for that long. I'm sorry, Snake. You deserve it, though.
What did he say?
You deserve it.
What did my man say?
He's innocent. Ground.
Oh, okay. Look, this is why you can't give Rexu a sword, man. He's too on edge. He's too powerful. He can't help himself. Goes mad with it.
Tuvera was VIP. I never asked for the sword, but since I have the sword, I will use it. I will brandish it.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. You can you're a dictator. You can rule the way you like. If Ram's on the screen and you don't want to see any slander, that's just how we roll here on SaltyEU, I'm afraid. Oh my god. He didn't even have the sword for that one. That was just a cat scratch. Big counter hit still. And now taking that mid screen. God damn, that 2D into the wrecker in the corner. Tiger Pop. Trying to find that way out. Oh my god, nice air throw. Back throw incident.
That's definitely a good way to find your way out. That's going to be big damage, Deus Ex Machina, as well. And I saw this as well, possible on Twitter. Why does Happy Chaos empty his guns but then replenish them at full capacity? That's a little bit weird. What's not weird though is Happy Chaos getting the easiest to punish. That's going to be a bad round. Zenix started off the round very well, but unfortunately, it's Happy Chaos on the other side.
Yeah, back throw incident did occur, and obviously Happy Chaos with positive bonus, one of the best at it. I mean, like you were saying though, he does reload all his bullets, but also like that's not even the weirdest part about the super. Why does he shoot into portals to redirect them at you? Like, can't he just shoot at you? He's aiming at you. I don't get it. I don't know. The character's weird, man. I think that's the point.
It's still good looking. It's really hype as well.
Sick. Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna kill, I think, though.
Oh. Yeah, of course. Happy Chaos not able to survive that, and basically just got hit once, right? Got tagged in the wrong spot with a bit of risk, and that's all it takes versus Ram. Nice IPFD, but still trying to contest the wrong range. Has to burst out the corner, sets up a clone. Takes the time for that concentration. Here comes the Tiger Pop mix-ups. A media burst from Zenix.
See,
Are you dead again?
No, that shouldn't be enough. Oh, miss important one for H. Yeah, exactly. I got it to H.
Yeah, I think that definitely would have killed Rexy. I mean, look at the life. I mean, it does extra damage. Hey, still got that 2A though. Very nice way. I mean, very brave way to take the round there. I mean, the wrong hit there with that amount of risk, he could have died.
Very gutsy challenge there from Zenix. Go for that low swipe. That to P. Damn, poser almost mixed me up. Working out for Zenix, who takes game 1, and as we said as well, we saw Tiger Pop really loved the matchup. So still Zenix, fantastic start to this set. This is winner's semifinals. So remember, winner of this gets into winner finals. So very, very big spot there.
Yeah, pretty huge for Zenix as well coming in. Might be looking to face Zando in the Ram mirror if he managed to take this set over Tiger Pop. But you know what? Like you say, Tiger Pop's a good player. He's blabbed this matchup. He just got to readjust. Maybe he's playing against, Zando's Ram, and now he's just got to adjust for Zenix. And already with that round ending just like that with the Deus Ex Machina, that's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good adaptation.
Perfect adaptation from Tiger Pop, but it's still, oh my god, very good 5P anti-air. Again, that 2S, one of the criminal buttons from Happy Chaos, and that's going to be another load of damage, 50% off. Oh, but Zenix, not afraid, goes into K2D, and just like that, oh, BRC from Tiger Pop! BRC from Zenix, that was a beautiful sequence, but Tiger Pop still gets the edge.
It's the classic, You try to slow down your opponent, he goes, nah, I got 50 meter too. Spends it as well, and this is basically checkmate right here. Full screen versus Happy Chaos. He's got all the meter in the world. Yeah, you ain't getting in. Very well played from Tiger Pop there. And evening it out. Like you said, very nice adjustments. And yeah, I'm not even too sure what Zenix can do. That was a pretty... I mean, sometimes there are rounds in Guilty Gear where there's nothing to learn. You just got washed.
Yeah, I think it's the majority of the rounds, not gonna lie. The damage in this game is absolutely insane.
Does not leave much time to think at all, does it? You're like, well, better hop into the next game. That's why I kind of do appreciate going back to like the lobby and just taking a second before jumping right back in. Just gives you a minute to think, because otherwise the game's not going to give you any time.
No time in the corner as well. Zenix knows it, gets the burst out. Curses once again applied, and Tiger Pop closes the gap. What goes for the throw? And again another one, and Zenix here a little bit troubled, and now it's a lot of trouble because it's another round for Tiger Pop. Zenix a little bit fading away. It's not a good situation to be in.
Yeah, and then a nice swift punish with the gunshot, of course. If you try and stand still and he's got the gun out, like, you better believe. Oh, the reset on the J2K, no way. And the throw. That's not going to be enough, but okay, tries for another mix-up, catches the back dash from the close slash. And Rex, we were just talking about, there are sometimes rounds you can't learn nothing from, and I think that was one of them.
Yeah, it was literally a blink and you miss it. Not even the round, honestly. The whole game was quite unfortunate for Zenix, who now is from 1 game up to 2-1 down. And this kind of situation can really get to you. I think Zenix maybe needed a little bit more of a break, maybe 10 seconds, 15 seconds more. Try to get a game plan which is different from what you're doing right now, because Zenix is just running into death. But speaking of running into K2D once again on round start, and there's the grab. Zenix may very well snowball off of this.
Yeah, just gotta hold that corner though, but yeah, that's one of the scary situations. You never want to let your opponent put you back in the corner when you've been holding it. You gotta hold that space perfectly well. The IB and the throw to punish, very nice stuff, and here comes the safe jump mix-ups again, and oh my god, how many are you gonna take? You gotta guess at some point, just try to back out of there. The YRC does land. Trying to fight out this corner. Oh, PRC!
Oh, PRC! That was sick! Tiger Bomb!
No way. That's such a good, like, I mean, just like an Abare, right? That's just how he did it. Absorbed the ram hit, and then he could just, it was like an armor move, right? He just got a big counter hit afterwards.
Basically opposed without the, without needing anything. So a little bit of an unfair advantage there. Tiger Pop on set point, still has burst and a bar of tension as well. There it is, spent. Going to be big damage. Burst is back from Zenix. There's the gold burst. This could be huge for the ramp, but there's gold burst from Tiger Pop as well. Locked in the corner. I don't see a way out of this. There's the first gunshot. Tiger Pop does not confirm. Dash blocking from Zenix.
Slowly actually making up the ground, gets lands at 2KTD and has 100 meter. Tiger Pop has to be so careful, no burst. If he gets this wrong here, and he's got no more meter to FD, but the 5P on the 214K. Insane reactions from Tiger Pop to clutch that out, because that was looking scary for just for a second there.
Oh man, that's so painful. Somehow managed to claw the way back to get into Tiger Pop's face, gets a hit in as well, get the corner pressure, and then throw it all the way with, okay, I can't react to it, but 214K, one of the most reactable moves from Ram, so unfortunately costing Zenix the whole set as well. Had 2 bars of meter on top of it all, did not get to spend it even once. I would definitely would have converted the first combo, get the wall break, get the positive bonus as well, and obviously Happykers does not have the best life bars in the game, so yeah, try to oppress the gunman in the corner. That was not what happened, and Tiger Pop gets a good burst of damage and the set as well. Yeah, just keeping his composure as well. I mean, especially in the corner, right? You're so worried about the sword, you're so worried about all these other things. You're not really going to expect the dive to come in. You're not really expecting any of that. So definitely just somehow Tiger Pop just keeps composure, able to react, and that's the kind of stuff you need to do to make it to winners semifinals, right? Winners finals even. I think we'll be finding out who's going to meet him on the other side right up next. We obviously got Zando versus Zato-Van. So let's see if we're going to have the fated matchup between Zando and Tiger Pop, or will Zando put some very sneaky tricks to put Zando down into losers, both in blue. Zando starting off very strongly here. Zato-Van gets opened up, but not a lot of damage. Oh, the second hit of the Rekka. Awesome! Oh my god! Side switch.
Oh, and that side swap as well. Zando. He actually didn't want to break the wall there, but unfortunately, the weird punish from the. Of course, he's going to walk up 6P, and Zando just reads it like a book. The perfect. Oh, that burst bait was disgusting there. That's where all that round came from, and counter hit. Oh, he doesn't pick it up.
Did Zando actually punish that 6P? I don't think
only Zando can do that. I'm afraid this is what we get Strive. No one punishing him. 6P. Alright. Oh, the loops.
One already being put in the corner. This is not a good situation. Sword set in. Jump us out of the corner. Brilliant. Zato-Van still runs into the counter, and that's GG's already game 1. Going for the Israeli player, and ouch!
God damn! I mean, Zando just when he looks good, he looks damn good, man. I love watching Zando. Like I've always said this, but he's kind of the player that just is always right. Like whenever you see him, he's never like sloppy. You know, it's never like, oh, he just clutched that out. It's like, nah, he just won because he knew exactly what to do in every situation. And yeah, GG's, shake his hand.
However, you have to, as game 2 immediately underway. These dash block from Zato-Van into the 6P. Finally, some offense coming in from the Zando player. Open Zando up. The backdash from Zando, though. A little bit unexpected from Zato-Van. Once again, you're faced with ram corner pressure. Beautiful protector from Zato-Van. Still in the corner, however.
Oh, good escape of the PRC, and then he managed to jump again as well. Very smart stuff. And oh my god, see that? He reacted to the IB, then 2-1-4K to punish the throw attempt. It's just, Zando's just built different. Okay, Hell's Fang lands, but doesn't actually confirm off it. The PRC's a bit too quick. No swords. Oh, excuse me. Oh, nice challenge.
6p again. Zato-Van getting some good damage. RC tries to bait the burst very, very greedily. This could cost perhaps the round from Zato-Van. Oh, double frog! The invite hell! Sniping the jump, and that 2k takes it. Zato-Van not giving up and stealing back the round. Very good stuff.
Damn, I mean, making that comeback as well, like after, you know, Zando playing so well early on, like I said, baiting the throw that's all 4K, he does that a lot, you gotta watch out for it, and now just getting hit by the wreckers. Maybe he's trying to IB them, and then Zando's mixing up the timings. There's no way you're dead. Okay, you're alive. But, I mean, look at the damage, Roxy. Jeesh. This is your character, you okay with that?
Not really, as this is going to be good damage as well. Zato-Van getting this Sun Void in the corner, hard knocked up, but Zando has one, and there's 2 bars of tension. More tomato can come out at any minute. Beautiful bait! But the RC, Zando is always one step ahead.
Alright, I got hit, man. You block, you're like, oh, nice, I baited the super. He's got 50 meter. Oh, but he quick RCs. Oh, my Zato-Van. Okay, already starting off the burst Reaper. Loves to steal your burst. You can't burst this guy. That's a great answer back after that end of the round.
Oh my god, 5p though from Zando getting the burst out of Zato-Van. Good jumpy there. Sniping the backdash with the sword throw. Nice back throw though from Zato-Van. Getting rammed in the corner. Oh my god, punishes the whiffed 5ps, and that's going to be the game for Zato-Van. It's 1-all.
Yeah, Zato-Van fighting back pretty well, pretty convincingly as well. Especially after that first game, like, it's kind of hard to compose yourself. But I mean, this is Strive. Like, you kind of need a different mental fortitude, right? You kind of need to just be like, oh well, that can happen to anyone, right? It doesn't matter how good or how bad of a player you are. These kind of rounds just happen sometimes.
What also happens is a massive Imagine a donation. Flyer Tone 99, $50 sent into the pot. Thank you so much. With the comment, good luck, Tiger Pop, friend. So let's see if this will be worth for them. I think Tiger Pop is already in the money. Zato-Van wants to be in the money as well, so that is why they are applying such good pressure against Zato. Or Zando, excuse me, but one small break could have risked a lot for Zato-Van. Luckily, still the one on the aggression.
Yeah, definitely looking good. Uh-oh, back throw incident. The backdash as well. It lands the mix-up with the delayed air dash back. Gets the wall break, but you're going to go back to neutral, so I think Zato-Van's pretty happy, but you got to watch out now because, you know... Oh, no way. No way, that pickup. There's no way. And with Calvados here, I think he was dead, Rexy. Okay.
I don't think that's dead, and it is not. Zato-Van still living on the edge. Oh my god, dash up 5D. That is such a painful way to go out.
It's unreactable when Zando does it, man. Like, I don't know why. It's quicker. It's quicker, I promise you.
Punish on the turn of the Rekka. Calculated, as always, from Zando. 5P to stop Zato-Van out of the air. Opposed, though, loses out of the dash up throw. Good IBs on the claw slash IBs, the 2 hits of the Rekka, but just like that, all you get for IB, dying. Pretty fair stuff, if I say so myself. And Zando goes back in the lead.
Why are you, as a Guilty Gear Strive player, trying to hit a 2-frame window to instant block and dying for it? You know, like that's just kind of what happens. But again, it's on Zando. Like, if this is any other RAM player, that string gets IB'd and they get thrown. They get back thrown into the corner. You're probably losing the round from that position. But this is Zando, so he reacts to the fact that you IB the second hit, PRC's back, keeps himself safe, and then punishes whatever you want to try and do afterwards.
It feels really painful to see the Rekka IB'd and still like Ram still having the advantage. But right now, state of the game is also the back throw incident, as you said, and Zato-Van. Ooh, the challenge! The balls, man, from Zato-Van. Again, though, the dash up throw stuffs out the opposed. Zato-Van getting really red like a book at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, obviously has gone for that every time. And the burst is baited. That's not the time to bait to burst. And now Zando's on set point. But yeah, every time he's trying to approach, Zato-Van has opposed and challenged quite often. And now you can see the run-up throws are just working out so well. Oh my god, how many are you going to get hit by? That's 2.
He
dead?
No, not yet.
Every
Not
time.
yet. Zato-Van just delaying the inevitable, perhaps. Zando going in, corner pressure into the 2S. And with a perfect, that's going to be the game for Zando. And the date is set. We have a meeting of destiny here. Zando and Tiger Pop going at it again after last Friday's amazing wanted set. Now it's going to be a first of 3, however. So obviously, much less games available to adapt. And yeah, we saw though, however, it's going to be scary, however, because we saw Tiger Pop a little bit shaky against Zenix. Could have been maybe the warm-up against Ram. Could have been maybe Tiger Pop being a little bit complacent, considering how well they did against Zando, but still losing out game 1 and perhaps more of the generic game plan, I feel, in the whole set. So maybe it's Tiger Pop really needs to come back to his senses and really cannot afford to draw any conclusions, I feel, before the set is even done, because it's going to be obviously a very hard matchup against Zando. Is probably, I think, the best player in EMEA, and even beating Latif in the last offline set they played. So could actually be that Zando is the best active player in EMEA at the moment.
Yeah. And we all know that Latif is the best. Like, he did say so. So, I mean, to be fair, you can't really deny that is proof right there. Yeah, definitely one of the most consistent Zando. I mean, he's been grinding these online tournaments and the offline tournaments recently. The World Warrior, he went traveling around to all these offline tournaments and almost like leveled up because of it as well. But I mean, he was winning everything before. He's going to all the offline tournaments, always performed really well, basically everywhere. And for the first time, like that was the first time that he'd been going out to these offline events and still managing to perform pretty well. Yeah, he's built different, I'm afraid. You can't play that well. You will never be Zando, I'm afraid, guys, as much as you might want to be. And he's a nice guy. He's a great guy.
It's it honestly feels like a blessing right now. All these offlines finally happening all around us. I mean, we saw Versus Fighting a couple of weeks ago. That was such a godsend of an event. Absolutely amazing stuff. We also had Brussels Challenge just before it, which was amazing as well. We have OTP this weekend. I'm so excited.
Yeah, finally going, right?
I will be able to call Ace Castoner in his face. Imagine.
Perfect. Give him one from all of us. Yeah, super excited. I'm looking forward to seeing you, especially on commentary as well. I think you're up there with Damascus as well, right? So offline. I mean, I think you went to the Clash of the Titans a couple weeks ago as well. So was that your first offline, like for fighting games?
We had a couple of locals, but nothing for Strive. It was just Tekken, the local things we had. So it was my first experience with Strive commentary offline, and it was very high, but still it was just like this because I still had online commentary partners. So this weekend. Yeah, this weekend is actually going to be my first offline comms experience, and I'm really, really excited for it.
Yeah, you guys should be too, obviously. If you like watching Strive, then I'm sure that Strive bracket is going to be pretty sick. And obviously with you and Damascus commentating, how could it not be, you know?
Yeah, it's going to also be the dudes from Spaghetti Showdown as well. I think it's going to be Time's Up and Danolo, I think. I really cannot wait to meet them as well. The Italian contingent is very strong in Guilty Gear Strive. There's also people like Jetstream, who is one of the best Italian players, honestly. Armix as well. So many great guys. There's also going to be Skill in Italy. Skill, the French.
Oh, yeah.
I think Skill is the best European, per se, player at the moment.
Yeah, definitely. And playing a low tier as well, you love to see it, really. Like, you know, really making it happen. That's how you know the guy's good.
Excuse me?
What? Soul Bad Guy is low tier. Did you not hear me correctly, Rexy? You heard what I said. You just choose not to believe it, okay?
Let's say he's mid tier. And let's agree on mid tier.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll agree mid too. I'll agree. You know what? I'll meet you in the middle. There you go. He's mid. He's literally mid, isn't he? That's all he does. Throws you for some mids. Mid dispenser. Good,
Yeah,
good
Ace.
stuff.
I have DMs on the best, apparently, pizzerias and the best ice cream in Naples. So that's definitely going to be places to hit. Maybe on Sunday. Maybe after the top 8s. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, they also put, like, we have top 8 for Strive, and then we have top 8 for Tekken. So that's going to be an amazing day, Sunday. I think they take card. If you're European, at least, I think Maltese people can pay with card in Italy, but it's euros, so you can't just take cash.
Yeah, that's easy enough. I haven't had that issue yet. Everywhere I've been is pretty easy, for me anyway. But I'm looking forward to. I think my next offline event is going to be Celtic Throwdown, which is it came up a lot faster than I was expecting. It's in about 2 weeks on the weekend, so not long, and that's going to be pretty exciting. It's over in Dublin, and I think it would be the first time I've been to Ireland as well. Going to be doing some commentary, I think, as well. So I don't know what I'm doing yet, but we'll find out.
I would have loved to be at Celtic Throwdown.
Yeah, honestly. You got accepted too. I said I was going to pay for your flights, Rex. So this is at least the minimum I could do for you after being so mean.
There's going to be Melty as well. There's a side event for Melty. I was so sad that I could not attend, but there's so much stuff in the future that it's a bit conflicting with my schedule.
It's hard.
So, I mean, there's OTP this week, then there's Celtic Throwdown, and then there's Mix Up, and then there's UFA in the middle of November as well. Like, it's
that's gonna be exciting. I need to actually sort out what I'm doing for that, like how I'm getting there and such. But it's a little far enough away now. It's in November, but plenty of time to think about it. And oh my god, coming up next, we're finally getting back into the games, guys. We're gonna get this mid tier versus the top tier right here. This is the matchup of the ages. Soul Bad Guy versus Ramlethal. I mean, we already watched TryKeazer take down. Or did he take down Ram? I can't remember. Oh no, he lost his X, right?
Yes. So,
I already lost to a Ram player. My bad.
So maybe this is TryKeazer's opportunity to get revenge, although up against them is Armix, as we mentioned, one of the best Italian players there on. Oh, but the challenge there, Armix, a little bit too early on the throw, but Bandit Bringer back into the corner. Still TryKeazer challenging out. Very good stuff.
Yeah, I think so. Actually, is one of the better characters for getting out of the corner in this kind of matchup. He has so many ways to evade the sword explosion that the ramp player has to be a little bit cautious, right? They can't just run the same offense that they normally can. Obviously, that 3.5k, very good. He's also got Night Void Vortex, and he's also got all this damage as well. And TryKeazer don't be dropping these. Ooh, that's dead. Yeah, you best believe that one. So yeah, I think Soul Bad Guy actually has a fairly easy time getting out of the corner against Ram, which is a lot of characters where you die, right?
Absolutely, but we'll see if Armix can get to perform some of the damage as well. 2k, 2D, KOTG, and now 50% life lead for Armix. There's the corner pressure that we all hate from Ram. All of this pressure, but TryKeazer jumping out of them without a care in the world, but still running into 2k, 2D. I don't think that's dead.
Yeah, I think that's actually enough. Yeah, sorry about it. There was quite a bit of risk when he landed that first hit into the RC. So no scaling to be had. So by the time he got to the wall, the wall break damage, obviously more than enough to kill. They're playing footsies. This is how you do it. And I lost my feet for a second. And okay, immediately gonna burst back to this mid screen. But now with no burst, you'll be so careful. Oh, counter hit by H, and yeah, immediate burst. I respect it. Does not want to get killed in one hit.
Cancelled here. Beautiful thick throw with the 5p. That's going to be the pressure in the corner. 1-4k, not stuffed out. Oh no, TryKeazer though falling a little bit short with the jump, and this could be the final hit. 2k2D. Armix cannot confirm. TryKeazer though still living, and Armix with a bait on the YRC is not able to kill, but still closes out the round.
Yeah, very nice challenge with that 5k right at the end. I mean, when you got one hit to kill your opponent, you just try and hit your fastest buttons, obviously, even if the risk reward's not necessarily in your favor. Obviously, if you hit him, you take the round, you take the game. And yeah, Armix is looking really good. Very, very solid in this matchup. I mean, these are two players that I think have been around for a long time as well. These guys have been playing this game since like the inception of the start of Guilty Gear Strive. So I always love watching these guys play, especially TryKeazer, one of my favorite Soul Bad Guy players. I don't know if Armix, how you rate Armix on the RAM leaderboards, but yeah. I mean, what do you think of Armix's RAM?
Armix is one of absolutely the best in the region. I think these two are some of the best representations of their own character, and Armix getting a good mortal battle to start things off. Oh, runs into the close slash though. TryKeazer cannot really get a lot of damage, but will get corner pressure this time. But Armix has a lot of bar, gets opened up though. Good jump out into the jump K. That's...
No, yeah, Doors are going to kill, so he decides just to drop it early, just keeping the corner pressure going with the sword. And yeah, oh, no challenge there. And the fuzzy, and that is enough to kill as well. Perfect damage calculation from Armix to close that out. I mean, yeah, outside of situation, that was a situation where you needed to contest that 214k right in the corner, especially with Souls 5k. You were one of the best characters at doing it.
Ooh, BRC upwards from Armix. Tries to go for a new layer of mix perhaps, but TryKeazer holding on strong. Jump to 1-4S. DDP though coming strong from TryKeazer. Big counter hit from Armix however. Again, another big counter hit on the 5H with meter. That is going to be the round and game 2. And TryKeazer is suffering so much. This approach from Armix. Obviously, Ram has such an advantage in the mid-range, I feel, against Soul. And Soul doesn't have the best options to approach. And with Bandit Bringer nerfed a little bit, it's even harsher, I feel, in the matchup.
Yeah, I think like there's the mid-range is definitely tough for Soul, and you can see like Soul's best mid-range button is that like 6S, but Armix has answered that with a 6P every time, no matter when or where he's trying to use it, trying to meet Armix. He just goes to the 6P with the 6, and it beats it outright. So it's one of these things that you gotta be a lot more cautious on using that button. You gotta mix in a lot more 2D. Now they buffed that move goes hella far, and oh, immediate button, yeah, I like that. Before the clean hit, just to make sure there's you don't get hit and killed on it.
Bursts are off for the moment. Good 6P though from Armix, carrying towards the corner, and just like that, TryKeazer matches on the second hit of the record. But Armix cannot confirm, but that's still going to be a boatload of damage to 1-4H, breaking the wall. TryKeazer has 1 bar of tension, but not a lot of life left.
But okay, finding a hit a Soul here, but you know what? In positive bonus, something that's underrated is you actually get quite a big defense bonus. So even Soul Bad Guy isn't going to do too much damage. Yeah, nice whip punish on that jump in. And TryKeazer keeping all the pressure up, trying to push Armix into the corner. Gotta be so careful though.
Oh, absolutely. One touch can kill you off, and just like that, Armix was just waiting to unleash it. And it is set point already. TryKeazer really hasn't been allowed to do anything at all. Very good job from Armix here, but as we speak of that, TryKeazer finally getting some good offense going. Drops the far slash. That's going to be so harmful.
Yeah, tries to go for the basketball combos, but drops it just too far away from the corner. Nice whip punish though with that far slash. Not going to be enough to kill, I don't think. And the burst is there actually as well. Okay, it doesn't even move splat. Trying to bait the Mortal Bato, and then yeah, Armix just knows that, goes the challenge to the 2K. Gonna steal the corner, and now you're in a very scary spot if you're TryKeazer.
Oh my god, the challenge from TryKeazer! That 2K's range. Really, really perfect knowledge of that.
Yeah.
And TryKeazer finally getting around. Could this be perhaps the start of the comeback? Although Armix once again starting off so strongly. It's still set point for the Ram player.
Oh wow, there's that 2K again. That is buffed. That it didn't use to reach that far. And okay, blocks a tap dust as well. Importantly, gets out the corner and still hasn't gotten hit. That risk gauge is going to take a little while to go down, but now you got a pressure of your own. Going to keep Armix in the corner again. You don't want him to steal the corner. I like it. TryKeazer backing up a little bit and trying to bait something. And oh my god, with the amount of risk, I think you're dead. If TryKeazer doesn't drop this, he dropped it. He dropped it, Rexu.
Burst though coming in clutch. Good luck on the 6S, but still TryKeazer forcing the pressure. Revolver into throw. Nexi molding somewhere in Germany, and just like that, TryKeazer gets a game back. And yeah, that was such a scary drop for TryKeazer. Could have really gone so badly for the Soul player. Somehow, still clutching it out.
Especially since he like actually committed to the DP, and I was like, oh, he's just gonna die here. But luckily, yeah, Armix dropped it himself. So, you know, he's like, you know what? You drop your combo, I'll drop mine. Now we're even Stevens. I respect that. Hey, Rexy, what are you doing? Shoot my man Kez. What did he do to you, huh? What did he do?
He defended someone DQing for Fortnite. That is not acceptable. You wanna play Fortnite? Reasonable. If you wanna play Fortnite, go play Fortnite. Do not bring that game into the stream.
You gotta play both at the same time. That's how you really game, right? Do your bracket. Like someone streaming and also getting the chicken dinners in Fortnite. Hell yeah. Now I haven't seen Zando do that yet. Right.
Imagine having that kind of time though. I work, man.
True. I can't keep up with these kids on Fortnite, man. They're too much. Oh, they're too big counter hit. Gonna go into the wreck RC just to make it easy. What's that wall splat? Or maybe just trying to keep the corner? Yeah, trying to keep the corner.
Stuff here from Armix. Oh my god, the 6P denying the sword explosion and bringing a TryKeazer out of the corner. The FD will not work for Armix. That's going to be a good position for TryKeazer, setting up the gun flame, but letting Armix out. Could that have been a big mistake from TryKeazer? No, Armix getting caught once again. That's going to be big damage. Good meaty there with the gun flame, bandit bigger. One touch.
Oh, he just needs to find one more and the mix up after the bandit revolver. Very nice way to close it out. And now TryKeazer running with a lot of momentum. Was 2 games down, 1 round down, and now fighting for his life. But he's fighting pretty good. That's what some bad guys best at, though. Oh, good burst. Gets him out of the corner, but he's still in that same position. Finds an air dash over and confirms the 2-on-4H.
TryKeazer backing out in the corner, but Armix don't capitalize. Although this is a chunky counter, that's going to be big damage for safe combos. And good damage, hard knockdown most importantly.
Yeah, TryKeazer's got 50 meter though. Oh, the JD just lands. On the 6H counter hit, yeah. He's gonna have to RC to confirm off of that now. Gets a clean hit. It's not gonna be enough to kill, or it's just gonna break the servers. I don't know which one's which.
Oh, YRC barely hitting, but it's a good situation for TryKeazer. Armix does not have bar as well. The only approach will be probably lethal. No, Foxers 2-on-4H. Luckily there's meter. Oh my god, the challenge from TryKeazer, who has meter to convert. And that will be 2 games each.
This is why I love the losers bracket, Rexy. He challenged after that 2K with his own 2K 2D to take the clutch around. Like, you only do that in losers, man. Like, there was no need to do that. I mean, you still had the extra round as well, but like, that was a huge risk. And you know, that's just the stuff you got to take here. You're fighting for your life.
In the words of a not so wise man, EU know the reward but not the risk. That's a little bit of trivia for you in the chat.
Actually true. Yeah, who says that, huh? Doing a bit of Jeopardy. legendary tweet.
Jeopardy's. This is game 5 as well. So this is for all the marbles. Good punish on Bandit and Breaker to starting zone. But again, TryKeazer has been immaculate with these 2K challenges, and Armix has not had an answer to them.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely one of the best things Soul got from Season 2 is his 2K2D is absurd now. Great DP actually out of the corner as well. The 6P immediate challenge from Armix really is only known reward here. And he's getting all the reward he needs. Not enough for this super though. Gonna get back to neutral, but quite a big life lead.
For S in the air as well. Clipping TryKeazer. Both players have one bar. Armix has a life lead. Oh my god, the PRC! You cancel the backdash! The 5D still out of range and a beautiful speed. TryKeazer may get something. Oh, wild throw!
Another one.
Yes! And the conversion, that could probably kill. A little bit too far from the corner! Oh my god, kill!
Oh my god, he wanted to get to that corner so bad. He got it though. He got it, and that's a clutch double wild throw. He hasn't done a single one this entire set, Rexu, and then he pulls it out right at the end just to clutch it out and put himself on a set point. After being 2-0 down, mind you. 2-0 down and a round.
Reverse sweep could very well be happening. France is now ecstatic. Beautiful trade favors TryKeazer. Armix does not have burst back. Gunflame goes in. Armix a little bit scared to challenge. Beautiful 5H. 4 to have punished. And again, good cover from TryKeazer. And the burst is out. That's a little bit of a scary burst, I think. Maybe a little bit of hero one as well.
Yeah, so down in life, and he wanted to close it out. Oh my god, the big drop and the 2K, 2D. Oh my god, the counter hit combo here. Just burst to keep the control. I mean, okay, now the burst doesn't seem so bad. He got Armix's, even if he loses this round. He's still got Armix's burst, which could become very important in the second round, but he really wants to close this out. It's a good bit of punish, trying to keep the corner. One more hit is all it could take. Rexu.
This is such a scary situation for both of these players. 2K, 2D goes for the cross up. 5K intercepting a TryKeazer. Tries to go for the offense, but a beautiful 5P from Armix takes us to final game. Final round, double Luigi situation, and this all to book a place in loser's side top 8. So everything is on the line. Beautiful jump piece, intercepting the jump out from TryKeazer. Armix tries to keep themselves safe. Good confirm with the down on the burst. Not baited though. TryKeazer getting sniped.
Yeah, the backdash gets sniped, and oh my god, in neutral, Armix is just finessing TryKeazer. Every success has been whiff punished. Every success has been jumped over. He can't play anymore, and now he's in the corner. He really can't play. He needs to find one more hit, Armix. But this is still so bad going. There's on the screen, the tap dust, though, the unblockable, and that's just going to close it out, yeah.
That was
such a close set. That was just for top 8. God damn.
That was a heartbreak of an ender, but unfortunately for TryKeazer, that 5D, the all-important can opener, gets the victory for Armix, who will be our last player in top 8, and then we have 3 RAM players in top 8. Quite good, huh? We have
looking good, huh? I swear there was like no RAM players for a while, and now they're all coming back. They all play in other games, and now they come back to Strive just to annoy everyone again.
We have 3 Rams, 2 Happy Chaos. Wow. Zato.
Just stop right there. Let's not. Yeah, that's enough.
And then we have Giovanna and May. Giovanna and May are a little bit
they're
down
dead in the water
on
right now.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to be an uphill battle and hell for them, but definitely still able to do it and punish it with the Giovanna. Obviously, a very strong player, has really been grinding the game lately, getting some very good placements as well. And also Carlos, who has also been doing their thing. We saw them on stream, being also in the lead against Zando. So a little bit of an accomplishment for them. Unfortunately, though, Zando still getting the victory, and Zando is still in winner's side up there. He'll be facing Tiger Pop in a little bit of a short while.
Yeah, I think you can't discredit these characters. I think Gio's still very strong. Obviously, May, I mean, what, second at Evo, right? So you can't be downplaying that character as much anymore. I think, obviously, they changed her. They keep changing her in all the patches, keep removing, keep changing some of the things, keep adding certain things. So I gotta give props to those May players, because it's kind of like Sol in that way, where a lot of characters, you know, they got buffed or nerfed. Some got, like, their gameplay got changed, and that's what makes it hard to stay like loyal to one character. So if your character goes through like various changes and their gameplay changes, and you still playing them, you know, I respect it. I respect Carlos on that May grind. Same with Giovanna, really.
Yeah, I think
Slash does carry May, but you know, skill carries soul. So you know, but you can still just copy the way they play, right? And you can probably be pretty good.
I think at that point, then, no matter how long you have played the character, I feel that it then becomes a matter of principle, perhaps, or loyalty. You stick to the character who has really made you get to this point, I feel. So many of our players still like retain the character that they started out with, and even like Skill, who also almost switched to Kai. Actually, Kai was the character that Skill started out with, but Sol obviously was the character that made Skill break through. And with the Kai, still not very convinced. Switching back to Sol, and beautiful showing at versus fighting, where we also Skill take #1 spot. That was such a banger of a tournament. Top 8 was crazy good. Honestly, I think I enjoyed versus fighting top 8 more than Evo top 8.
Oh yeah, that was hype. I mean, the way Skill plays Sol is just like, I said that you could just copy them, but no, you can't actually copy Skill. Like, he's actually just so clean. And I was going to ask for a second. Did you shoot Akno for saying that said she carries Zato?
Yes.
That made me laugh.
Look at any single top 8 from a major tournament. You'll find a Zato in there. That is blasphemy.
Yeah, the carry, man. Carried by Eddie, that's for sure. The 2v1 is not fair. Anyway, no Eddie to be seen. And right now, you got Happy Chaos on the other side. And actually, Gio, I think originally, back when, I was going to say, originally when Happy Chaos was being a real menace when he first started propped up, people thought Gio did quite well in this matchup. The step dash really helps you get in on the zoning. But oh my god, right now, just, Dasein just getting the read and neutral every time Punisher tries to make his way in.
Yeah, as you said, I think pre-patch at least, the matchup was not that bad for Giovanna, although I think the changes in Season 2 made the matchup a little bit worse for the kicker, although right now it does not look like that bad because Punisher will be able to take around. Oh my god, that splat was too high. Still Punisher manages to get the wall break.
Yeah, this is a little scary thing. You spam high enough that you can't see your character anymore, and you're like, oh no, can I get up there? And then, no, yeah, never mind, we get in there. Now, setting up the cursed jail from full screen. But it's not quite as effective as it was before, right? You can kind of wait it out a little bit better now. And oh no, but it gets real bad if you get clipped like that. Immediately going into the focus super, and it's just holding that full screen. I mean, why not? Gio's got to approach, the clone's down, you're giving up so much space, you're in the corner now, so if Punisher can find a hit, it's big, but he doesn't have much health to work with here, Rexu.
Of course he does not, but Punisher is almost within range, and Dasein just, oh no! Hammering in those bullets, and hammering game number 1, and that is something which is a little bit conflicting about Happy Chaos, because most zoners, I think, if you try to be patient against them and pick your own time, you should, on paper, be able to somehow get in. But with the chip damage on Happy Chaos bullets, can you actually really try to get in with sustaining this chip damage? Because obviously, a couple of blocks will not hurt you, but this is not Axel who has like immense startup on Rensen. You can't go in while Rensen is while Axel is going for a second Rensen, but with the bullets, they're just so fast, it feels unfair.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the part, and they're also just so plus as well, right? So you get very short amount of time to make your way in, whereas, versus someone like, Axel, the way his zoning works is that he will oftentimes leave himself minus to be able to chip you, right? To be able to do damage to you, so it gives you time to work your way in, and oh my god, the 2K actually low profiling the 2 and 4K. Gonna keep the pressure up though, but I mean, this is the problem as well, right? When you're playing Happy Chaos, you got nothing to defend yourself with. With the guns in your pocket, there's nothing to hold your opponent back.
First up, coming in clutch for Punisher. Backdash from Dasein, but the big counter hit from Punisher. Going to be big damage for the pressure as well. Hard knockdown with the super, not enough to kill. But look at the life lead Punisher really changing the aggression. This time going ham. Oh, the spiral arrow connects. That's going to be an easy 2 rounds straight. Punisher destroying the Happy Chaos.
Yeah, maybe he got his rhythm down or something like that right now, but that's just what happens as well. I think, to be fair, Dasein's defense is kind of getting exposed a little bit, right? If you are going to play these kind of more difficult, like people with weaker defenses, no DP, and like not the best buttons to challenge with, like Happy Chaos does have pretty good buttons, but like not in a lot of cases, then you got to be able to defend yourself. You've got to be able to hold down back and react sometimes.
Yeah, exactly. And someone in chat also said that Dasein plays the zoning game extremely well, so maybe they are very accustomed to not defending at all. As we see the case right now, going out with the bullets, Punisher getting caught for trying to dash, and that's look at the damage. Ooh, FD Punisher, FD for crying out loud.
Just wants the meter, man. He just wants to save the meter, but I mean, you ain't gonna get. You don't save it in between rounds, so you may as well use it, right? Even if you're not gonna, even if you get in, you got no meter, you gotta save it. And oh my god, again, they've just setting up that full screen zoning. We haven't seen Punisher make his way in a single time yet. Choosing not to FD the bullet, taking all that chip, and then getting caught, being greedy with the double dash. And now, getting punished for it. Back to that full screen. Cursed jail down. Ain't no escape.
Oh my god, the double dash though. Really good stuff from Punisher, but Dasein with the burst on point. Oh no, getting a gunshot in. No burst for you. Yeah. As dominant. Yeah, go on.
Well, that's one of the things that makes Happy Chaos quite strong. He's just got a get out of jail free card. You know, everyone's got one, but versus Happy Chaos, it's one of those most frustrating things, right? You finally work your way in, you finally get on him, you get that big counter hit 5H, and then he just bursts, and then you're back to full screen, and then now you got to work your way in again, right? And that's kind of one of the things that is tough, because also like once he's got his full screen zoning down, there's no chance you can burst him either. So it's not like it's going to be useful in the matchup.
Exactly, and it's not like Axel as well, who has a hurt box on the sickles.
Yeah.
Like, there's no hurt box on this gun.
Yeah, no, exactly. Funny enough, you know, you can't extend your hurt box full. That would be funny if you could whip punish the gunshots. That would be sick. I don't even want to know how it would work. Like you can command grab it. That'd be cool.
Imagine grabbing the bullet, Matrix style. Right now though, there is nothing Matrix style about this, it's just pure unadulterated violence from Punisher, putting Dasein in the corner, one touch, can blow them up, going for the low, good job from Dasein, but the trail favors the Giovanna player, who is one round away from tying this set up, of course, goes a little bit overboard, and Dasein keeping it close, but gets the throw. And adios amigo, I'm going to the other side.
Go, curse gel set up again, and now 50 meter, you got to be worried about this curse. I mean, the focus, the intense focus, that obviously fills his bar back up and makes it regen a lot quicker as well. Makes everything cost a lot less as well. So you still got to work your way in, got to get past the clone, but nice immediate fire slash cancel with the 5H, catches him out. Going to keep the corner. He's just got enough super, immediate for the super, but he doesn't do it. Now you got to play neutral one more time. This ain't good. Okay. Spear is one way to play neutral.
Okay, this could kill. The burst is available for Dasein. Just miss times the burst. Just like that. Punisher, 2 strong rounds again. It feels like this match is so momentum based. And Dasein just taking game 1, Punisher game 2, Dasein game 3, Punisher game 4. It finally will boil down to a game 5, which, honestly speaking, I would even give the advantage to Punisher, who definitely in game 4 has shown good signs of adaptations. We will have to see how Dasein will adapt to this though, because definitely 2 strong games from their end, but starting off with buttons is not a good start.
Yeah, I mean, I think, what was it? Is it Farrell said it's the best, right? This matchup is just basically whoever lands the first hit seems to be able to running away with it. Because if Dasein can set up the zoning, then Gio's gonna have a hard time working his way in, but the burst already gone, gets the 5H, baits the YRC as well. Oh, that was just a clean round from Punisher there.
That was amazing stuff. And Punisher also has burst, although burst is still a good condition for Happy Chaos, although now the Sainologist getting grabbed in the corner. It's now panic time. Oh my god, the success somehow whiffs, but the Sainologist still not on the backside, although this could be huge. I don't think this kills.
Oh no. God,
hard
close enough.
There's
Dasein's got burst again, doesn't go for it immediately, and the nice XP, and the whiff, the unfortunate. Doesn't catch the 236k there, but that's going to be it. Punisher managing to adapt, managing to get in on the zoner with the Giovanna. And okay, that's one less Happy Chaos in the bracket. Rexy, one less, one down, 1 to go.
That's fantastic stuff from Punisher. Very, very well played. The game 5 was really all the information from the past 4 games put into one important game, and beautiful stuff. A little bit of a heartbreaker there, that burst, and
yeah, I mean, well, this.
I'm not gonna lie. I was going to ban the user, Desperate Zero. I don't know what her name is. I was going to ban them because I thought this has nothing to do with Strive, and then I realized it's Happy Chaos. So I'm sorry.
Man, yeah. That's pretty wild, isn't it? I love that. I was like, I assume that's what you're laughing at, but I, it was. I wasn't too sure.
But
it took me a bit as well.
I'm sorry. But yeah, what I was going to get at is it feels really bad because the follow-up from Punisher was gonna whiff. So that was an absolute panic burst from Dasein. That's a clear sign of inexperience in tournament, nerves setting in, putting really in your head, and very unfortunate for Dasein. So still though, top 8 and stacked bracket, nothing to scoff at. Very well done. And yeah, Punisher will move on and beating the Happy Chaos. So your reward is getting a RAM. So good luck.
Hey, look, if you're trying to make your way into some Strive brackets, especially on SaltyEU, which are very stacked, especially lately, man. I swear the number of entrants every week just keeps going up. I don't know how we do it. I don't know how you Strive players do it. You know, I play against one Happy Chaos. I'm ready to sign off. I'm done for the day. You know. But somehow these guys, you know, if you're gonna make top 8s, you're gonna run into these characters. You better know how to beat them. And so yeah, even though you're gonna run from Happy Chaos to a Ram, I think you should know the matchup by now. You know, at least you shouldn't dislike it as much as people, you know, like to harp on about it. If you're gonna be a top player, you just gotta suck it up, I'm afraid.
It's nothing to do about that. Obviously, as Lazarus said, if you want to be the best, you need to beat the best, and its player character doesn't matter. You need that #1 spot. You have to work for it. And Raginghunter working for the donation, $10 to the prize pool, $140 in the prize pool. Thank you so much for the contribution. We have a big prize pool today.
Yeah, you guys are insane. You guys are insane. I mean, look at that already. 140. We're still not even into that top 3 yet. I mean, big shouts to all those who have donated already, and if anyone else wishes to help it out, 150 would be insane if we can get that full top 3. Obviously, exclamation mark match arena in the chat brings it up. There's no more codes left. You guys claim those fast, but definitely still room for some donations from those who are generous enough. Be much appreciated. And, oh man, Armix already taking the first round with a perfect. Okay. I mean, I like how Carlos keeps changing his name, you know, not Ram again. Unfortunately, yes, my friend. There is another Ram on the screen now. Adapt.
I really love that name because it's another snagging mark, but it's a different one. So right now, Armix still doing the damage. Carlos getting blasted in the corner, not going to be enough to kill. So Armix stops the Rekka, goes for the throw. The throw for ace, unfortunately not enough to kill. And Carlos given a second lease at life, run up 6p. That's the meme move. Just like
there's
that.
Something about like May's 6p. He just did like very slight walk up, little 6p, like give him the fist bump. Armix just waits and just whiff punishes. It was so depressing. He's just like, here comes my move, and then it just goes nowhere. Oh, good stuff. I mean, that's just Armix. I mean, he knew what he wanted, right? He was just waiting for the 6p. He just whiff punishes it with that fast slash, of course. Hits from full screen. Very nice stuff.
Just like that, that's already game 1 in the books.
Yeah, that was quick. I mean, Carlos didn't really get a chance to play, really, right? So hopefully he gets a chance to run his offense, and then Armix's defense can be tested.
Oh my god, 3k in round start. Carlos is absolutely going ham, but so is Armix, already putting Carlos in the corner. Rekka to 14k into more pressure. That Trius is slowly climbing up. BRC. Oh no. Oh, burst. Very good burst.
Yeah, I think you were dead if you don't burst there, right? I mean, even May with her guts, like, there was so much risk on the table. Counter hit Dolphin, forces Armix to burst. And now keeping himself close with that 2 and 4k, and challenges the wrong time. Gets counter hit by the third hit the Rekka, but okay, Armix drops. Keeps the corner pressure going though. Carlos just trying to find a way out.
Yeah, Carlos is really sweating it out. Oh, there's a down road, does not kill, but the backdash. And I really feel Carlos is just, honestly, without ideas on how to face Armix. Probably a little bit dejected as well from facing yet another Ram, but this could perhaps even fuel the Spanish player, although there's nothing to fuel about this Ram pressure. Although, finally, Carlos gets some damage going, but then you're in the corner. And a challenge for Carlos again!
Oh, yeah, and keeping the corner hit tries the space, the charge does, misses it unfortunately. And yeah, that's going to be a quick turnaround for Armix. Not going to get the wall break though, so I don't think you're too upset if Carlos going back to neutral. Just to rouse up Dolphin, gets caught out by the jump back. 2-4S and has to burst here. The air throw as well to Mia. No way. Armix, too clean.
yeah, it's 2-0 for Armix. Carlos. It's really hard at this point, honestly.
It is tough.
Motivation must be really, really lacking. And again, it's Ram, obviously, and May does not have the best matchup against the double sword character.
Yeah, definitely the neutral looks kind of hard, right? But I think Armix is just playing it very well, like just controlling the space, meeting him in the air as well, because obviously May's jump and her jump ins are like kind of one of the better, stronger parts of her kit. It's just like how big and how deep her jump ins are. You got to be able to anti her correctly, and Armix has been doing that all day. Yeah. I had to do. I love that copy pasta.
Duel 1.
Had to put it in with the SaltyEU touch, you know.
Absolutely, as it is game 3 with Ram team as well. I don't know if this is psychological warfare from Carlos, who is really fed up of facing Ram. But beautiful PRC from Carlos. Air throw waves 3k under the sword, but that's not going to take you under the second sword. The burst comes out. Carlos though runs straight into another counter hit.
Oh, and another one with the 6p as well. I said the Armix has been anti-airing very clean, and that's one of them right there. You know, a couple frames too late, and that JH counter hits you, but Armix got that speed, young man in him, got that dog in him, got the dolphin on him too.
Oh, double trade. Going to jump in from Carlos, up dolphin, and just like that, giving away the corner situation. Fully charged dust. Armix probably going to keep the corner. No, goes for 2-4-8, breaking the wall. Carlos has a bar. But does he have a
not much life, not much life, and this is his last life, right? This is losers, top 8. If he loses, he's out. He gets the burst back just in time. Still a long way to go, but the Doral into actually drops it, but I mean, chip will kill here. You gotta FD everything, and with that in mind, tries to get out the pressure. The RC just chase him down, running. I mean, a good block and a punish. Okay, Carlos, you can actually make this happen.
Making himself a hero. Oh, 6 inch actually catches the backdash. Oh, gets the commander in the corner. Carlos!
Let's go!
What? A comeback of a round. That was beautiful, even with the defense on the 5D, and Carlos perhaps revitalized by that round, but Armix still on the charge. Good interruption though from Carlos. Up Dolphin gets the base, the burst out of Armix. I don't know, something's changing about Carlos.
Okay, vamos Carlos. He's doing something, the backdash, and okay, no punish. After that PRC, and the 3k lands. Still sad that doesn't give you hard knockdown anymore. That one is very sad. The 6p does land. Trying to keep Carlos in the corner, just jailing him down, and it gets opened up by that 2S into the Calvados. Oh my, this isn't gonna hurt. I think he's still alive. Got burst as well. Okay, I mean, he's gonna have to pull up a comeback like he did in that last round if he wants to win. Okay, bursts from that 2S.
Counter hit though. Oh, counter hits the 12-4k as well. No more Tobato on wake up. 5D whiffs. The Hail Mary of all moves. Armix. Backdash and with punish, and will still seal a very strong 3-0 here for the Italian. Carlos, you have to feel for them, but sadly, they will have to bow out of the tournament. Still though, top 8 achieved. That's definitely a huge, considering the path that they had to run.
Yeah, I think Carlos is definitely very consistent. Like, I mean, if you lose to the two like best RAM players in the region, or two of the best RAM players in the region, you can't be too upset, right? The character has probably got a pretty good matchup versus your character as well, and still, you know, you gotta be pretty happy top 8 in a stacked tournament like this. Damn, but that's the problem as well, right? When you got stacked tournaments like this, and when you got prize pools like up to $140, thank you very much again to those who have donated. Like, it makes you want more. It makes you like, goddamn, like, you're not happy with the fact that you lost the two of the best players. Like, you wanted a chance at that money. Let's be real.
Yeah, 100%. The generosity from the community is really beautiful here. $140 on a Monday evening is definitely nothing to scoff at. It's one of the highest prize pools even we've had in recent weeks, so that's even better. Shout outs to every single person who has donated to the prize pool. And we are still going to remain in loser's side, I believe. And we will have another on your screen. So I hope you like Ram, because that's what you're going to get.
Are we sure that Zenix and Armix are just not the same person? Like, it kind of ends the same way, you know? It's just like the British Armix right now, with the Ram as well. We'll see, we'll see.
That's a very interesting take on it, both in green as well. Let's see, or I mean both of these players in green, not Armix. As Zenix, very good dash to K there, but Punisher finding the hit. This could be big damage. This is, I feel, a matchup which, although still in Ram's favor, Giovanna has some good tools to contest her and keep Ram locked down, especially with these plus frames as well. As there's a throw. Could there be another one in the corner? Of course it is. No confirm with the RC, but another throw will take it. Punisher starting off, storming out of the blocks.
Yeah, very strong round there. Like I say, yeah, definitely probably in Ram's favor. But I mean, Gia's got some really good tools in the matchup. Can play neutral really well. And if you corner Ram, if you get her in a bad spot and she doesn't have meter, like you can definitely run a train on her. Oh, there it is, that mortar. But look at the damage, man. It hurts every time. It hurts every time. It always surprises me. I mean, I don't know. And in the corner still, the IB and the throw. Okay, Punisher in with a big chance here. But, you know, Zenix still got that positive bonus going. Has 100 meter to get out the corner.
Oh, and that 100 meter, half of it at least being put to good use. As Zenix defends very well. And we've seen a lot of very good defensive BRC and PRCs in today's tournament. These two players definitely very good on them, but very good also the burst bait from Punisher, getting the wall break, has enough meter as well for the super, but right now Zenix gets a hit. Rekka cancels.
Yeah, immediate burst, just doesn't want to lose too much damage, and that's going to be Omega Plus. Spends the RC too, just to make sure, but the challenge from Zenix, and now all that meter is God Rexu, and now Zenix is the one with all the bar. Got the corner pressure too, going to keep that real tight, and the fast slash hits, going to get knocked up. That could have been it with the Morabato, but misses the confirm. Oh yeah, you can't do that. Oh, what a second. One more. Oh my God. The cross up. Damn, yeah, that was, I think that was Punisher. He knows that, right? I mean, I've said this before, but the round start, like when post wall break, right? It became a thing a lot of people started doing, is that blue RC, you just blue RC forward, you kind of just win neutral because it tags your opponent. But there is counterplay. If you just press a good button like 5K from Giovanna, it becomes active and there's nothing they do. They can't block it at that point, and it just counter hits them. And I think Punisher knew that Zenix was going to go for that.
Exactly, and as you pointed out as well, Zenix not going for the super wall break was the biggest factor, I feel, in the round. I feel that super would have killed even if it would have not killed, would have guaranteed a hard knockdown as well. So more chance for Zenix to implement their game plan, and Punisher getting game 1, starting off game 2 even better as well. Look at the life lead. Zenix is in life support right now, but good 6B against the spiral arrow. Zenix breaking out of the corner. The backdash is caught as well, and we are on the other side, and Zenix enjoying some good pressure.
Yeah, has to burst, but again, still got 100 meters. A lot you can do with it, and that's just going to be more than enough to kill. Just going to make it real easy for himself into the red RC. Into the Motabatsu, the classic, to take another round. I mean, every round seems to be going that way, right, Rexu? Like, I feel like Punisher gets a really good lead, and then Zenix finds a way out the corner or does something right, and then manages to run away with it. And here we go. Okay, no, Punisher keeping the lead. Frame traps in the 2 and 4K.
Oh my God! Bombos!
I actually love Gio's JD, man. That move is like, oh, I don't know, there's something about the noise, the pace of it, doing it in combo. Okay, whilst he's out, and oh my God, the spiral out. Couldn't auto correct in time. The 5P to punish, and again, Punisher takes another round.
Really, really clean again. Another spiral arrow, catching Zenix, pressing interesting burst from Zenix, trying to get the offense going, and that he does. Double throw in the corner. Oh, mixes. Punisher off.
Calvados, you're live. You're good. You had that 50 meter defense bonus. You got 50 meters still. You got the burst still, but the empty low. God damn. I think I imagine like Punisher was waiting for something, maybe wanted to like YRC out or something, but then you don't block low, you get hit. That's just what happens.
It's And that is the game against Ram. Like you have to work hard, because if she gets a single bit of pressure on you, it's going to be very, very risky to try to contest her. And that's what Punisher tried to do, guessing wrong on the safe jump. Yeah,
There's no way. I just looked at a donation, $110 from Frytron. Nah, man, you actually built different. What is that? $250 in the prize pool, $160 being donated by Frytron. Thank you so much, man. I mean, I'm sure that's gonna be hype. Like now, the top 3 now matters so much. These people are gonna be fighting for their lives.
Oh my god, big super from Punisher, vitalized probably by the donation. Beautiful jump, empty jump throw, excuse me, and a perfect as well. Holy crap, Punisher going in, and also Flyer Thrown going in. Massive donation, oh my god.
Goodness gracious, God bless. Again, the community never ceases to amaze. Okay, Punisher busting out though. Let's see if the players can keep up with the community though. You know what? You got hold the PLC back, tries to beat the throw. And look at that wrist gauge, Rexu. Oh yeah, that's counted. Oh my god, that's a full combo. Goodness.
Wait,
oh no, he didn't build the super in time. Yeah.
Oh, PRC forward. Oh, good defense from Punisher. Oh my god, the sword does not kill. Try to go for the 2D. And yeah, it's not as good this season. So 1 round apiece, 5k from Punisher to start off the round first from Zenix, but Punisher goes back in with Spiral Arrow, carrying Zenix to the corner. Super on deck as well. That's going to be a massive start. 8 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, that super actually has, I think, maybe the second highest like minimum damage out of all supers. It's insane. Okay, nice back dash on the throw. The PRC is want to keep us up plus. Gonna need one more hit. Oh, the interrupt with the 5P. Gonna steal the corner as well. That's a bad situation. And keeps the corner. Doesn't have the meter for the super. I like this option. To throw. Of course, score meter now.
She's back on the table. YRC not bursted from Punisher. Could have been something really bad. Jump slash catches the Giovanna player. 2-4K. Both players have burst on the table. There's a run up from Punisher. 2-4H OTG. Oh man, you hate to see it though. That is a very, very ugly situation. I 100% expected the burst from Punisher against the YRC, but Zenix still clutches it out.
Yeah, especially when you're backed up in the corner like that. I think, you know, you do get that guard crush. Your opponent is mega plus, and it's probably worth the burst, right? I don't know. You definitely don't want to die with it. Not like that. Can't use that one in the next game. You ain't getting 2 here. And Zenix takes the lead, and this is shaping out to be a pretty good set. I mean, Punisher's been, you know, making some pretty, I mean, waves. I mean, he's always pretty consistent in all tournaments he enters. And Zenix, I mean, again, I mean, for me, the first time I've heard of him, looking really strong this round.
Seen
the
them
prodigy.
Around, but yeah, absolutely playing very, very well. As Zenix once again in charge, and this could be set point as well for the Ram player. PRC keeping the pressure, Punisher pressing at the worst times possible. Not going to be dead. Oh my god, actually dead!
You were actually dead. Yeah, that was like he could have lived. But nah, this is Ram. This is Ramlethal lethal, no doubt about it.
That was the donation which just came into the prize pool, like literally putting it insanely up as Punisher right now getting some good damage. Getting the wall stick, not going for the wall slap, even going for the super, not enough to kill. But Zenix in a very rough spot, has meter. YRC spends it, insane throw deck from Punisher, but Zenix chasing them down.
Yeah, you can't just be backdashing like that. Not against Ram. Like, you gotta contest, you gotta hold your ground sometimes. And I think, oh, okay, and then might catches the backdash with the spiral himself. But yeah, against Ram, you gotta be happy, you gotta be comfortable holding your ground, because you don't want to back yourself in the corner that easily, right? And especially when you only got 1 hit to kill, you can just sit and wait a little bit. I know Ram is kind of scary to block. You can create some space and try and go neutral, but sometimes you're better off, you know, not cornering yourself.
Absolutely. As both of these players right now not cornering themselves, sitting in mid-screen. Good opener from Punisher, putting Zenix in the corner, but excellent instant air down. 6P to keep Punisher in, and could this be the beginning of the end? Zenix drops the Rekka, but gets a lucky reset. 2-1-4-H again.
Oh man, Bato. It's a great way to endo every time. The damage I mean, that's a super in and of itself. It just doesn't cost meter, man. I think that move actually probably does more damage than chip super. Like, I genuinely think that. But yeah, I mean, Zenix takes it 3-1 over Punisher, and again, doing so well in this bracket, beating out quite a few players now, and making a name for themselves. Maybe, you know, Armix has got to fight back for this crown. I mean, like, he's gonna have to get through Zato-Van first, but there's a good chance they might meet in the losers semifinals.
Absolutely, there's a very good chance. Even we have to see. Obviously, Zato against Ram, a very well-known 8-2 matchup for Ram. There is nothing that Zato can do. We've seen it time and time again. Every time that these characters have met, the Ram has won. To be honest, in versus fighting, yeah, Zando killed 3 Rams, but that's Zando killed 3 Zatos, but that's nothing to talk about.
Look,
but
I will agree. Like, I think it's kind of weird when you think about Zato. Like, I'm gonna sound like such a Zato apologist, and I'm sorry for this, Rexy. You might want to tune out. But I do think, like, he does have, like, a weirdly bad matchup spread versus the best characters in the game. But it doesn't matter sometimes, because if you're even just, like, slightly better, I think Zato's tools are so egregious that, like, unless your opponent knows how to play the matchup, like, perfectly, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a bad matchup. And very few people can play the matchup perfectly.
I think, to be honest, Zato's a very conflicting character. As you said, Zato has amazing tools, and we've all seen it time and time again. It is no wonder, like, seeing
Calvados.
seeing how many Zatos actually make it to top 8, how strong the character is. But then again, it feels like Zato just melts when he is touched. So obviously,
yeah,
I feel there are 2 types of people: Zato down players and Zato up players. There is no road in the middle. Oh my god, the burst bait! It break the law! Zato-Van is out for violence.
He reaps the butt, man. I keep saying this. He takes your burst and he gets stronger. Like, this is how he levels up. He doesn't lab or anything. He just sits there. He goes in Celestial and he just siphons people's bursts, and then he just gets stronger and stronger. And that's why you never burst versus this guy. Don't do it. He makes him better.
Like Cell, he sucks out the power from his opponent.
For real.
Yeah, Jump Dust is so bad, it actually got them hit. But 2k to D from Zato-Van goes for the cross up. Good blocks from Armix, but the leap into the Sun Void will get round 1 for Zato-Van.
Wow, I didn't think he could kill like that. Not off the Sun Void from full screen, but, you know, fair enough. I respect it. The 6P gets the knockdown, and here comes Eddie. Gonna go for the wall break. Nope, just setting up for another mix. The command grab. Gonna reset with that Eddie gauge. Getting the knockdown again in the same situation here. Poses up. Lets it rock. Okay, no Eddie now. But it doesn't matter. The command grab still lands. And with 15 meter, I don't know if you can make this kill. Oh, you can. You can. You can very much make it kill. Oh my goodness. That was, I mean, yeah. 8-2 matchup, and he got one of the 2 games. He just needs, you know.
So that means that there is.
He can't win, unfortunately. It's a first to 3, so unfortunately for Zato-Van, he should count his chickens now. Like, you quit while you're ahead, basically.
Gotta time travel past the 8.
Very sweet. Oh, 3-7? This is winnable now. Hell yeah.
But Nex also said it's 9-1 for Ram, so yeah, it's... Oh my god, burst! This is a 10-0 for Ram! There is nothing Zato-Van can do! Oh my god, BRC mix! Armix forces the burst out of Zato-Van, the oppose coming in clutch as well. Ooh, 2H, and Zato-Van puts the Ram in the corner, but Armix once again finds a hit, but the backthrow from Zato-Van.
So I think might have dropped the mix-up or going for something a little bit greedy there. And Armix just challenges. Oh my god, the IB. Yeah, okay, it's one of the things, another thing, right? Zato-Van takes your burst, he takes your YLCs as well. But he's also like the IB god. This guy, bro, you know, moment, Evo moment 37, he's like, watch me just parry someone's full string or like, you know, IB someone's full string and give it stride, man. I think what in third strike parry windows, what 6 frames? Try a third of that. My man's built different. Oh, you can't burst. You can't burst. It's not fair. Oh, gapped. Wait, what happened? I blinked.
Zato-Van baited everything and got the game. Wow, that's already 2-0 for Zato-Van. That is really not how I pictured this matchup going. Obviously, I am not saying that I did not expect Zato-Van to be able to be in the lead, but Zato-Van is literally not letting Armix play, and this is such a massive performance from the Zato player. But obviously, Armix, very well talented, very well able to do the comeback, starting to go with a big / counter hit, trying to space out, but 6P comes in clutch. Zato-Van once again regaining control of the matchup.
Yeah. Again, definitely looking like the better player. How does he know? How does he know? I actually just don't. I don't get it. I don't get it. He's actually. Someone check his stick. Someone check his stick. There's no way. There's actually no way. I just refuse to believe.
I swear. I was calculating Zato-Van and I was like, he's trying to bait burst so badly and then he just baits. It's just absolutely insane.
Like. The thing is, like, right, as a commentator, you like to make storylines about players, right? Like, oh, they're the best at this, or they're the best at this. Although oftentimes that isn't necessarily true. Against Zato-Van, I can confidently just be like, yeah, he's going to take your burst 4 times this game, and he will just do it. I know he does, because he's just so insane. Unfortunately, he actually is going to go insane after taking that one to the grave. Oh my god, after that, after losing your burst like that, coming back, Armix, alright, you're not going to let it get to him.
Unfortunately, ram damage, but Zato-Van will not be affected by that, although Armix can get affected positively from that. There is a dash up grab and putting Zato-Van into corner, empty jump into low. There's more Zato again, and Zato-Van from all of that momentum can be really risking to lose the game just like that. Oh my god, the back throw! After being hit, Zato-Van is a madman.
Oh, bro. He's a madman, but he's a mad genius, Rexu. I don't know how he does it. He just knows everything. He knows exactly. He's in your brain, man. He's mind controlling you to burst exactly when you want to IRC exactly when you want to. And that's death. Oh my god. Hell's Fang.
That was amazing. Walk up, oppose into the command grab. And just like that, Zato-Van is on set point. The burst from Armix killing off Eddie, but not a lot of mileage. Especially if there's a gold burst, you're immediately stuck blocking. Eddie goes the wrong way. Beautiful 2P from Armix to kill off Eddie, but still, Zato-Van is in control of this one. Jump slash from Armix, excellent confirm. Armix regaining the lead, but only for a little bit. Back throw again.
Yeah, I said Zato-Van's IBs are so sick, you can't do the Wrecker string versus him. You just IBs him every time, and unless you're Zando, you ain't going to be interrupting that using 2-1-4K or anything like that. And oh man, now Zato-Van's just running away with that the momentum he got from back throwing. But okay, Armix blocks it out, manages to challenge, lands a throw. You can't IB if I'm just going to throw you.
And he's back to confirm. Oh, BRC, good block on the overhead. Oh my god, the backdash, but Armix drops it. Sets the sword in the corner. 2-1-4K, blast frame. The Rekka goes in. Everything is going in right now. Super jump from Zato-Van. Jump dust! But the landing is still punished. Armix sweating a little bit, but still finding a game. And I think, is this the way that the last set was also going for Armix? No, it was a 3-0. Alright, I'm capping.
Yeah, but I mean, look, very scary at the end. Dropped a couple combos, right, as well, and that's something you just can't afford to do that versus Zato-Van, right? This guy is too powerful. He can't just be dropping combos, but luckily does clutch it out, and maybe that's a good sign, right? Being able to still win that neutral in those clutch situations, and immediately forced to burst though. That's never good, no matter who you are.
Absolutely, it's not a good spot to be bursting early, but it's Armix still doing the damage. Oh my god, jump does not cross up, and Armix gets caught. There's the leak preventing the jump out. Armix holding down back like a good little boy, but that means that Zato-Van will rain the pressure only until a very good jump out. And And Zato-Van once again being put in the corner. Big damage from Ram. Just slashed his block.
He's just running at her. What the hell? He's just running in a straight. He's just like, go on, grab me, I dare you. Okay, with the tap dusk, we're gonna finish it up. And okay, I mean, Armix is actually turning this around pretty well. Don't let the scoreboard lie to you. I think TO is stoned right now, but it is a 2-1. So if with a round down, could maybe even this out. Just needs a one more round to make it 2-2.
But Zato-Van finally gets an opening. Full combo keeps the corner pressure as well. Oh, the walk-up so threatening, but Armix does not mash on the grab button. Patience from the Italian. Oh, tried to challenge with 5P. Zato-Van gets a hit. To be amorphous. It's enough to kill, of course.
Of course. Shark time. I mean, that is just gross, right? He's just stuck in the corner, couldn't do anything. I mean, you gotta figure out exactly when you can challenge him again. Unless you like play Zato, unless you can, figure out we play a lot of Zatos, it's hard, especially as Ram, to get out of these corner situations. That's where you really got to make sure you're the one who gets the situation in the corner. I'm not gonna lie, Zato-Van's taking a few of these close slashes and they have not been confirmed by Armix. But I mean, why would you? You're not expecting your opponent just to not block on wake up. Okay.
Blocking will get that risk so far up against Zato-Van. This could potentially kill even.
Calvados! Evaporate him. Watch this. He's dead. Yeah, he died. He died, guys. I actually got that one right. I'm hyped. Oh my god. He actually got Thanos snapped. Oof. Carlos, no. Yes, actually. Yeah, that was a crit. That's good. She's like a Pokemon. That was Hyper Beam, man. Hyper Beam crit RNG. This is bullshit, man. This is why I can't play with competitive Pokemon. Shit's crazy. Yeah, but to be fair, if Ram was a Pokemon, like what type would she be?
OP.
OP. Yeah, she'd be a legendary for me. Just be
True.
Like, or she's Landorus. Landorus T. Ground flying. Oh my god. Wait. You're back.
Damage though already from Armix, who's trying to make a mark on this top 8. Full Rekka, punish from Zato-Van. The first bait though! This time Armix is the one doing the baiting. 2K to open them up, and that is a dead Zato. Set point for Armix after being behind for the whole duration of the set.
What did Armix eat? I don't get it. What did he have for breakfast? Because I mean, going 2-0 down as Zato-Van, and like it looked dire. And let's be honest, that the backdash on the command grab as well, and the corner side swap. Oh, couldn't finish it though. But yeah, like after being down, and it was like I said, not looking pretty. Being able to fight back onto set point now, and got Zato-Van in the corner to BRC though. Zato-Van wants to turn it around.
Being so useful to carry all the way to the corner. Yeah. Jump Dust opens up Armix, and we have it again. It's final game, final round to decide who'll be the one to remain alive in this loser side top 8. Good jump out from Zato-Van, putting Ram's back towards the corner versus back from Armix over, but the challenge with Fire Slash, and Armix breaks free. Woo!
Oh, with the Gold Burst as well. The PLC. Oh, but yeah, the Gold Burst is hard to punish. Gotta get that sword back though. That's the important part. He was waiting for that. Unfortunately, I had to spend it the 6P though to challenge out of the corner now. Carried all the way to the other corner. This is not where you want to be. You got no meter. You not got no burst to save you this time. PRC to pick up the combo, but that's just delaying for Eddie Gage. The Kermit, the Shadow Kermit comes up. 5H is not enough.
See from Zato-Van going for the oppose. Ooh, the trade. I think it was a trade even, but Armix will get the bad side of it. Zato-Van will emerge on top. That was such a set. Zato-Van, congratulations. You win the round. You'll face a Ram in the next round. I hope you're happy.
Wow, I mean, that was very close. I mean, that one's gotta hurt, right? After making such a good effort to make that comeback happen. 2 games and a round. So close to taking it, but Zato-Van's a little clutch. He's a little clutch, right? He was just sandbagging, trying to make it more entertaining, I'm afraid. But yeah, he's going to be running up against another Ram. But I think he's going to feel pretty comfortable. Like, once you beat down Armix, you know, you're going to probably be pretty comfortable versus most Ram players that aren't called Zando, obviously.
Ironically enough, it's the worst matchups left for Zato because it's 2 Rams and the Happy Chaos. So if okay,
You sound like a Zato apologist right now, Rexy.
No. But it's really the worst 2 matchups, to be fair. Okay, here's this. If Zato-Van wins, I will donate the amount of games he wins from now onwards. So, like, games, not sets. So if he gets to reset the bracket, that means that he will get 3, 6, 9. Oh, that's a lot. So it's 3 against Zenix, 3 in losers finals, 3 in grand finals, and 3 in grand finals reset. I will donate $12. That's not a lot.
Okay, you know, I'll match you, Rexy. I'll be like, you know what? Well, I'll match you just for you. But actually, if you're gonna do it, let's just guarantee some money, right? If you'll do it for Zato-Van, actually, yeah, I'll just do it for Zato-Van. I love watching that guy. I was gonna do it for another player, but I was like, Zenix, you know, I'm sorry, but you gotta grab a little bit more clout before I'm donating for you. But anyway, I think we're gonna get our winners finals coming up next, right?
Yes, I very much believe so.
About
We have Tiger Pop in a pink hat and Zando.
I love this. Is one thing I kind of like people were ragging on. I mean, the lobbies themselves, okay, they're kind of bad, let's be honest, but the lobby avatar system and like little things, I quite like it, the little 2D things, and I like the avatars. They're very like customizable, so like I always know what Zandos look like. I always like know like Tiger Pops, things like that. People who, you know, like Uriel's, like you just see him in a lobby like, oh, that's that guy, and that's something that I think they were aiming for with it, and I think they achieved it pretty well.
Absolutely. Now it is time for the matchup, which we have been waiting for. Honestly, it's Zando against Tiger Pop. And I do think also these 2 have played that versus fighting, if I'm not mistaken. It was losers finals even.
Yep.
And Zando beat Tiger Pop there in offline. We'll see if Zando can emulate this, because Tiger Pop has really upped their game ever since. It's been just 2 weeks, honestly, but Tiger Pop is so playing insane.
Oh yeah, I mean, Tiger Pop is obviously been getting better, but I like that JD, but unfortunately just it doesn't. It still managed to trade, and Tiger Pop picking it up. Tap dust lands, just gonna get the combo going. But yeah, I think both of these players obviously play each other out a lot, and I think Alexander's always got the upper hand though, that's the thing, and runs over the tap dust, alright. The uppercut, so you can.
Very interesting start here, and we saw a nervous dash from Zando in the corner. Could this be perhaps maybe some I don't know, it's weird to see Zando backdashing in the corner in round 1, but trade favoring Tiger Pop. Oh my god, stuffing the far side, that's going to hurt. Side switch from Tiger Pop. Oh my god, the stare down with the steady aim.
He's like, hey, I dare you to move right now. Move or I'll shoot. Move and I'll shoot. Doesn't move, just took it on block. Probably a wise decision from Zando. Now got the lead, the whilst he does land both players using that, and yeah, the throw and the roll, right? Tiger Pop loves doing that. If you play against this guy now, you know he's going to go for that mix-up at some point, baits the throw, and yeah, you had to guess at that point. Alright, Zando firing back.
Nice, the gun. So that's definitely very important. Tiger Pop with the steady aim going. Curse is applied, tries to jump in. Some whiffs from both characters. Oh, the conversion from Tiger Pop does not believe in it. And now the back throw from Tiger Pop against the 2S. But there's the gold burst from Zando.
Classic.
Oh, he made the burst there. Very patient from Tiger.
Yeah. Like I said, I think one of the things that makes Tiger Pop one of the better Happy Chaoses, and definitely a player who I think many people respect, is it's just that he's got good defense. As I say that, his defense goes absolutely blown back. Which, you know, like I said when we saw Dasein on the screen, is like when you're playing these kind of weaker characters, you do gotta tighten up your defense. But you know, against Ram, that's still pretty hard. You're still gonna be forced to guess at some point. And yeah, Zando, like I said, he's always right. You can't outguess this guy.
Tiger Pop saw some signs of nerves there, especially like I think 3 times went for the throw reversal, but Zando baiting it out very well, and that is something which has to stick in Tiger Pop's mind now. No more mashing throws, only go for offensive throws, honestly, because that resulted in a very advantageous position for Tiger Pop being tossed in the bin.
Yeah, for sure. Already, actually, I like that 6S, the contest out the corner, and the burst actually lands. Oh my god, I thought that was going to whiff for sure, but you know what? Zando knows better than me. The shot just goes wide, forcing Tiger Pop to burst there. Actually landing the J2K. Gonna fight for that mid-screen, gonna check the chance to reload, but again, the roll just gets thrown every time.
That's 2 for 2 right now, so potentially Zando may have found the counterplay against Tiger Pop's rolling, as right now it's going to be big damage. That's going to be death even.
Damn. Yeah, try to backdash out of that pressure, but you know what? I mean, Ram just kept let it rip with the 2-1 full K, caught him on the backdash, confirmed. Oh my god, the wall break immediately. Gonna put Zando into positive bonus. And you can just chill out for a bit.
Oh my god. Calvados. Not gonna kill.
Nah.
Thank god.
It wasn't a crit. He's alive. But throw kills, so you gotta be worried. It's good. There it is. God damn, man. I mean, like I said, whenever Zando wins, it looks like you can't do anything. That's just how he plays. It's suffocating. It's awful. Man doesn't let you breathe.
Yes. Unfortunately, there's nothing that Tiger Pop could do in that matchup or in that game, to be honest. But obviously, still very much able to bring it back. I noticed, however, Game 2 was so much more different than Game 1 because Zando really wanted that air game, did not want to have to face the threat of Curse, and forced Tiger Pop to play without it. So that could very well be a very interesting point. And look at this again, Zando going for these jumps and evading the first Curse deployed.
Oh my god.
First goes out.
This is Zando, like, forma de no fucking around. I mean, look, there's a lot of money on the table, Rexu. Like, this is a stacked tournament, and the prize pool to boot. So, this is, Zando wants a piece of that. Tiger Pop 2, both fighting for their lives, but I think Zando just got the edge of it right now. So much meat, oh my god, the 6S on the clash? No way, he's mashing.
Big damage, probably going towards the cornering towards the carry. Oh, what the Vato!
God damn, I mean, yeah, that was, I mean, with 100 meter, yeah, of course. If it was blocked, he could still his turn.
Imagine pressing get around with full bar. Okay, finally a roll goes through from Tiger Pop, pressuring towards the corner, and there it is, corner meet Ram. Slump.
Slump. Yeah, here comes the mix. He's gonna loop this for as long as he can until he's gonna be able to kill, which might just be the next hit. But okay, manages to block it out. Now blocks the tapless as well, but of course, still plus. He's got the gun. And tries to backdash. Oh, back throw incident. He's got 100 meter though, so you got many options to get out of here. That's an air throw, nice. Bro.
Yeah, mashing on throw on wake up, nothing less. But it gets the round Tiger Pop, a very much needed round because this is a set point for Zando still.
Can't believe I said Tiger Pop had insane defense and he's mash and throw on defense. No, not like this. Okay, it's worked out for him though. Now he's holding the neutral really well. I think that crossed up. Oh my god. Tap dust, forcing under the burst. And now with a pretty comfy lead, Tiger Pop still got the meter as well. And burst, so even if this round starts to go badly, and that's just death. That's just death rates. Oh no. Okay. We good.
Again, another nervous backdash from Zando in the corner. We're seeing a lot of weird defensive plays from these characters. I mean, we've seen wake up throw from Tiger Pop. We've seen backdash in the corner from Zando a couple of times. It feels like they're, it would feel like they're cracking under the pressure, but there is no real pressure from these players, honestly. It's the first bit of pressure, and these players are immediately going ham at it, so it's really, I can't really explain it. What I can explain though is Zando immediately on the offense burst has to come out from Tiger Pop, who goes in with the roll, but no concentration. Could be a fatal mistake, but Zando can't capitalize. Tiger Pop still in the advantage.
Yeah, baiting the burst, and you don't get, you still keep your pressure up going, and okay, there's the burst. Is that just
What?
gonna punish? He's got no meter. Yeah, that's a
Oh
punish.
my god!
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I think he wanted the bullets more than anything, but hey, you know what? Yeah, Lance gets the whip punish too. That was a sick response, and now Tiger Pop, you know what? Clawing his way back into this game, into this set even.
Oh, it's an amazing bait setup from Tiger Pop, noticing that Zando is probably killing off the clones very early on. Good 6p though. Mortal Bato, and that is Zando on a vengeance right there. And big damage, high sword into the 2H. That's going to be set point.
Another set point for Zando. See if we can close it out this time. Okay, Tiger Pop's been adapting really well, but I think, you know, Zando, like I said, he's not messing around. Doesn't want to lose this one, not. He wants to be in that winner's side grand finals. It's a huge advantage if they have to meet again later. And oh my god, okay, trying to keep the burst safe. Doesn't have the meter to super. Go back to neutral with pretty comfy likely though. Uh-oh. The gold burst from Tiger Pop. I wonder how he's going to use the meter though. That's the important part.
This is the gap, alright, goes for a throw there. Zando potentially waiting for a roll. This could be huge though from Tiger Pop. Oh, the PRC from Zando. There is no bar from Tiger Pop, but who needs bar when you got throws? Zando using that FD, forces the burst as well, killing off the clone. The air throw whiffs.
No
the
way.
second one does not. Tiger Pop goes in when the pressure goes low and steals the game. Tiger Pop is 2 games apiece. Is the comeback about to happen?
Oh my, I mean, it looks like it right now. I think that was Zando's round to lose, and he lost it, right? Tiger Pop with a good comeback, but you gotta be thinking that, you know, Zando should have really closed that out in that position. But oh my, the gold burst and then using the meter as well off of the throw just gets the concentration super going. Really smart stuff from Tiger Pop to make his way back against Zando, who, you know, normally like a bracket demon of his.
Stop keeping Tiger Pop in the corner. A little bit of a whiff. Oh my god, there's commitment for the throw. We're seeing it again. Tiger Pop, maybe a little bit of nerves coming in. It's game 5. Nerves are obviously going to be a factor, but there's the roll coming through. Zando has not been throwing these rolls. And Tiger Pop! Oh no, no bait on the Mortal Battle. Very unfortunate, committing to a button.
Yeah, so the IB on the second hit the record there as well. 2-4K's out. Comp tries to beat the burst and actually still combos. Okay, and then finally forced to burst and the pickup of the 5P. Oh, he can't quite confirm, but the 2S counter hit. And again, a set point for Zando. And here in the winners finals.
Interesting trade. Oh no, Curse goes a little bit high. The gunshot in the air. The confirm from Tiger Pop again. Though the jump from Zando. Jump piece. The sword snipes Tiger Pop. No bounce. So Tiger will still be quite healthy. Oh, the package in the corner! Zando waits it out! That's going to be massive damage cashed in. Calvados for your troubles. You're getting burst back, but at what cost?
Oh, yeah, at the cost of what? 50% of your life at least? Okay, big challenge from Tiger Pop. He can make this happen. We've seen him make this comeback happen quite a few times now. That positive bonus, I said it, gives you that defense buff. So this damage is still quite a lot, but still healthy, still 100 meter. Tiger Pop just trying to wait it out. And the run up, what's up with the gold burst? No way! No way! And now this is a scary situation. The roll and the sword and gold burst.
What? Oh my god. Gets the hit.
Man. That was an insane last round. But you know what? Zando hit him with the true combo, gold burst to 2-on-4. Hate shit. Unbeatable. Out EMEA'd? Yeah. That was a good set. But you know what? Zando takes it in a clutch way. Let's be honest. It's clutch, alright, guys? It's clutch. And Tiger Pop's not out, though. He's still going to be sitting in losers finals. So.
Holy crap.
You're right there, Drexy. Oh, come on. This is Ram. You should be hyped. Popping off.
Oh my god, that was such an amazing final round of the tournament, of the game, excuse me, winner finals, obviously. A lot of marbles on the line, and Zando will be in grand finals winner's side, so the best chance to win the tournament. Oh my god though, that round, gold bursts from both players, 2-1 for H actually getting the job done.
It's all right. It's the fact that on reaction to Zando running up to him, he did gold burst. But Zando's game plan was, I'm gonna run up and do more Tabata, like in the last game of winners finals. And you know what? It would have worked. It would have hit me, or if it didn't hit me, then he still had 100 meter, and that was his game plan, right? Make you block it, then take your turn back. But still clutches out in the end with his own gold burst. That's the most EMEA round. Let's be honest.
Honestly. The dash up though from Zando was a little bit predictable for the Mortobata, so Tiger Pop reacting with the gold burst was absolutely insane stuff, but Zando still getting a gold burst in return. And then imagine gold bursting Happy Chaos, like it's something out of a weird book of fate, but it is what it is. We now have Zato-Van's reward for beating Armix, and that is another ram.
Another ram, yeah. Like I said, if you can beat Armix, you know, Zenix is another, you know, ram player. One more on the chopping block, and let's see if he can do it. Like I said, his reward for this is a Happy Chaos, and then if he beats the Happy Chaos, that's another ram, baby. Okay, didn't confirm. Tries to close the distance of the 5v2Bs, and there's that again. Every time your opponent runs up, Zato-Van loves doing those opposes just to bait you into pressing a button. And okay, Zenix taking the first round.
Beautiful stuff there from Zenix, baiting a throw as well. Good start here for Zenix. Those two Bs though into the full combo. That leap catching Zenix off guard. Big damage. Zato-Van cornering the ram here. Nice to beat the kill of Eddie, but Zato-Van still, Eddie or not, will still apply the pressure.
Yeah, I think he might have been looking for like a Sunboy to reset his pressure there, but I think he must have dropped like his negative edge input or something like that. Gave up a lot of his pressure, and now in the corner versus Zenix, that risk gauge is cracked. You gotta watch out, the next hit's gonna counter hit you, no matter what it does. Okay, the 2K2 challenge, brave stuff. The JD lands. Is that gonna be enough? He's got the Amorgus, I think. Yeah, this is killed.
That's to round 3 in game 1. Beautiful with punish on the 6P right there. Big counter on the down, does not get the Rekka loop. That's going to be Zato-Van escaping with a lot more life than he should have.
Yeah, for sure. Eddie's still not there. Got meter now, just resetting the pressure. You can't let Zato get away with that, man. That's the one thing about the match, right? There's no Eddie. You gotta take your turn back. You gotta take your turn back, because if not, look at this. Resetting the pressure now with Sunboy, gonna get the wall break. Still alive, but that's still a hard knockdown. 50 meter, you gotta be watching out for the super low. Oh, tries to backdash, I think.
Catching the backdash as well, so yeah. Beautiful stuff. Zato-Van gets game 1.
Yeah. Game 1. That's $1. Technically $2 if we're both donating.
Hey, he has to win the tournament though.
Oh, he has to win? Okay. Well, that seems unlikely. I feel like...
Oh, so for every game he wins, we'll... Alright, let's do it. Screw it.
Okay,
right.
let's do it.
Okay.
Can I convince you? You don't have to, don't worry. You know what?
It's only fair.
It's only fair. I mean, I feel like, yeah, I would get him hyped up. He's like, okay, we'll go with the tournament. But also, you know, we can't just give it. It's not money just for Zato-Van, you know. You got people to beat him too. Who knows? Zenix might stop him right here, and he wins one game. It's not looking like it right now.
Oh, burst though from Zato-Van, keeping Zenix in the corner. There's the drills coming in 5D, opening them up, but not a combo. Fortunate for Zato-Van, the active frames ran out, but still the pressure. Oh my god, the backdoor from Zenix.
Oh, backdoor right back though, and the 5A jersey. G. God damn, my mans. I mean, when you're in the corner, you gotta keep that string tight. Don't want to be getting back throw, not the back throw incident. We all know how bad that can happen. We've all seen this tier list. Footsies, 6P. Pretty sure that hit Zenix trying to 2K, but you know, we didn't talk about that.
About the ram pressure that's going to be raining on Zato-Van instead. Okay, weird air throw, probably a jump dust failure there. As right now, Zenix running ham, beautiful throw. Look at the risk, cranked up for Zato-Van, opened up with that 2K.
Oh my god. Nice, fighting back. Right, I gotta say, right, Zato-Van loves doing the IBFDs on wake up. but he's missed them so many times. He just gets hit by the close slash and the opponent never picks it up because they never expect him to get hit. I'm like, you know, when you IBFD, normally there's a risk that you get hit, but apparently not if you're Zato-Van. There's no risk.
Knowing where to place them is half the skill.
Yeah.
So
Ooh,
again,
right
beautiful IB there from Zato-Van. Oh my god, look at the damage. Oh my god, the reset!
mix.
Catching Zenix, staring at it. Mortal Bato tries to go for the bait, but a little bit too far. No bait on the burst though. That was vital. Zenix still having to defend. Oh, big counter hit. Not enough to kill Zato-Van.
Okay, and the counter 5H. The full combo into the corner if you can get the wall break. No, not quite close enough, I don't think. The blue RC forward, the 2P, the pickup, and Zato-Van takes a game 2. Damn. Zenix looks like they're going to take that for a moment with the comeback. I mean, damn. That's rough.
The throw tech on Wake Up. I mean, that was absolutely insane.
Yeah, the Mortal Bato, the fact that supers just go through oppose is a little sad. Not that I'd want it to be stronger because oppose is already degenerate, but like seeing him do oppose and then Eddie get absolutely smoked is funny.
I think that is the if you hit Eddie, the active frames of a move go forward, are extended.
Yeah.
So potentially Zato-Van got hit by that, but still wasn't enough to get Zenix the game, obviously, as we saw. This is a very good start, though, from the Ram player. Zato-Van, though, holding on strong once again.
Oh, just a 6P challenge. Trying to beat the burst, but you know what? I gotta say, Zenix, right? Zato-Van is the burst reaper, you know, you basically don't have a burst when you're playing against this guy, but Zenix has done a good job not getting his burst stolen away from him. Not giving Zato-Van that win condition, and there it is, closing out another round, keeping it really interesting. Even though he's 0-2 down, it's been incredibly close so far.
Exactly, like Zato-Van is still not really running away with it, and Zenix showing why they are still very much in contention. But again, IB into back throw forces the burst out of Zenix. Already is not back, and then hits it again, but jump slash. Zenix is the one with the aggression. Excellent throw tech. Opposes back, and Zato-Van is too.
Yeah, still in the corner, just getting pushed in the Sunboy just to reset that Eddie edge, reset the Eddie pressure. And there's almost no meter. Imagine what we have the tap dust actually, and gets out. That's huge, but the burst actually unfortunately puts Zenix back in the corner. Gonna have to block all this pressure out again, but okay, no Eddie now. The opposer's gonna finish. Got 50 meter though again. And the challenge, no way, Zenix's defense is holding up so strong right now. Oh, we got these! Oh my god, that's death.
Kill? No, don't kill. Actually does. I lied.
Bro, I told you that shit like a super. 214H. So Robato. I mean, it rhymes with Mortal Bato, so basically the same thing. And there we go. Zenix actually takes a game. And like I said, because it's been so close, I'm expecting many games. Oh, my camera. What's going on? But yeah, I think if you can keep that up, Zato-Van's going to have a real rough time. That side swap with the Doral is... I have not seen that. I mean, I think I saw Zando do it a little bit, but that's new.
I think it needs to hit at a shallow angle. But yeah, very good stuff here from Zenix, getting the throw. The IB from Zato-Van this time tries to challenge with the 2K, but Zenix respecting it. And now the Ram corner pressure is about to start. The air throw with from Zato-Van, and that's
oh,
good.
He died. He died, Rexu. My man got hit by counter hit 5P and he died. You hate to see it. But hey, that's just Ram for you. Don't get hit.
There's no... Oh my god, 2H actually gets stuffed out by Zenix. Zato-Van flying away. Oppose is killed. Zato-Van though surfing. Good charge without Eddie. That was a very ballsy play there. Not paying out from Zato-Van. PRT from Zenix. YRC though from Zato-Van, regaining the turn.
Yeah, and the corner as well, right? All that corner carry. Now Zenix had the round was looking so good for him. And now, it's even looking even worse. Although if you lose this round, okay, I mean, the gold bust is pretty bad. 6P on the tap dust, the challenge. With the RC, they're going to close it out. I mean, right? No? Oh, just do it. Oh my god, Mortal Bato. That would have killed. That would have been hype. Zenix had 50 meter, but doesn't make it happen. But luckily, okay, still, you know, obviously got the round. Set point for Zato-Van though.
Zenix has us not sure where it will kill because it does a lot of damage. Zato-Van is the opposite. Zato does not a lot of damage, so in these situations, of course. Because then look at this damage from Zato going in. Oh no!
Uh-oh, that if he lost his burst, gets the interaction afterwards though. Rexu, I mean, you gotta feel bad after spending a burst like that, but counter hit, close slash has 100 meter. I think this is just gonna be enough. Calvados?
Shouldn't, honestly.
Calvados! He crit him. He's dead, he's dead. It's not even close, man. Okay, alright. Zenix, 2-2, baby. After a burst in the atmosphere. Goes unpunished. I mean, I think I know what was happening. He was probably just mashing his keys, like I do that sometimes. Didn't expect a wall bound to you know, tech off the wall. Thanos snapped.
After that, honestly, all I have to say is bruh.
Bruh. Yeah. Hey, don't get. People thought it was bugged. It was not bugged. Trust me. That's just how much. That was intentional. You gotta ask Dice Game about that one. Alright. Now, I mean, Zenix has done a good job getting out in this corner, and again, he managed to pull it off. Getting out of that corner. I don't know how he's doing it, but his defense has been kind of what's carrying him so far.
Air throw whiffs. This time, Zenix does not whiff the air throw and has Zato-Van in the corner. There's a sword set in the corner. Again, there's the throw. The life is slowly trickling down. Zato-Van has to do something to stop Zenix from going in. Oh, big fast slash burst is wasted. And that's going to be the round for Zenix.
Burst Reaper loses his burst, and now Zenix is on set point. I mean, that was just... I mean, you can tell Zato-Van's a little shaken. Normally he's IBing all these records, but he's not IBing a single one. And that's giving Zenix so much free pressure, so much free meter and everything. It's making this matchup so much harder to raw 2 or 4k lands. Now in the corner versus Ram. Oh my god, the sword set. He's going to keep the corner. He had the meter as well for the super, but now you're going to be so careful. The next hit's just going to kill you.
Oh, does not confirm it. So another chance at life for Zato-Van. Backdash against the throw. Oh my god, side switch with the break below. Eddie is back. Oh, catch that on Zenix. This is going to be big damage. We will see Amorphous. No, we see the hard knockdown. Zato-Van playing it safe, but their spot on Zenix could be used very, very deadly.
Yes. Oh, the command grab the hand zone. That's going to be enough to kill. He's got the RC as well. And oh my god, what a comeback. Zato-Van had no business being in that round. No business. How is he going to make this happen again? After going 2-0 up, twice now, his opponents made a comeback, and now he's just going to crush their dreams right in front of their eyes. Rexu. Oh my god. He's fun. And one more hit. He's got the corner. Going to keep the pressure up, and now it's up to Zenix to get out, to block it out. Got burst. Good blocks.
Block on the 5D, but as we said, burst is back for Zenix. Could make or break this one. Wow. Good catch with the close dash on the back dash. No Rekka looks for you. Zato-Van! Oh no, the burst. Oh no, no. Oh no!
So I think Sombra Battle might have been enough. I don't think this is actually a Morgus. You got a burst, but that's not going to work. The Morgus is going to punish. And how does Zato-Van do it, man? He's the entertainer. My man just says, I'll take the first 2 games and then I'll keep it interesting for you guys. I'll keep it real interesting.
That was literally the script of the previous game. Word for word. Literally. 2 games up. 2-2. The opponent goes 1 round up. The opponent chokes the game-winning combo. And Zato-Van takes the game. And the set as well.
Yeah, the script is very strong today, I won't lie. You guys, I mean, I like it though. I like what you've been doing with the script here on SaltyEU. I mean, keeping it real fresh, I won't lie. It's not the same storyline, but I mean, if we know anything about the script, is that Zando always ends up winning. So, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, that's 3 games to Zato-Van. That's $6 right now. Oh my goodness. My man.
Yes, it is. So
he's really trying to wring us dry. However you might want to interpret that.
It could go all the way to $24, this one, added to the price pool, so that's huge. Obviously, the winner has to be Zato-Van for that to happen, but it's obviously still a possibility. although I don't know their experience against the Happy Chaos, I haven't seen this matchup a lot. So we'll have to see about that.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, this is another quote-unquote 8-2 matchup. But, you know, it's very similar to basically most Happy Chaos matchups, where obviously if you manage to get in on him, he's going to have to block your mix-ups. He has to hold them, and if he can't, and let's be honest, against Zato, his mix-ups, you're probably not. You're not holding that. Not all the time. You're going to have to guess at some point. But it depends whether or not you can win neutral. You know, to be fair, Eddie's pretty good at winning neutral for you. Oh, no, I guess the burst now. Full screen. Happy Chaos always feels a little comfortable there. Oh, there it is. Oh, don't let him get away with it. He's doing the mix-ups. You gotta throw one. Oh my god, it's like Berserker Slash from Leo, but better.
Oh no. Is this the way that this set is going to play out? Tiger Pop. I think Tiger Pop used more rolls in that round than he did in the whole set against Zando.
Do you know why, Rexu? Do you know why? Because he rolled once and Zando immediately threw it. Like, you're not using that move ever again.
Absolutely.
Oh, no.
But again, there's the roll.
He's got to block one. Oh my god.
We should just go. We should just do that whenever we see this Hooper. At least make a Happy Chaos match entertaining.
Yeah, of course. I mean, what? It's not entertaining, Rexy? What are you trying to say, huh? Just kidding. Happy Chaos hater. I mean, I am a Happy Chaos. I absolutely hate Happy Chaos, but I love Tiger Pop. So, I love watching gameplay. Just don't get it twisted, all right? He's a nice guy. He's not that nice.
In my defense, I love Tiger Pop. I hate the roll. I absolutely hate that move.
I like that they buffed it because it felt really jank to use before, so it kind of feels okay now. It may be a bit too strong, but you can throw it, right? And I think Zando's going to have to be looking out for it. He has to punish it. Oh, no. That's not how you do that. Oh, the whip punch on the 2A2. Wall slump. Mix-ups.
That kind of felt like almost white flag from Zato-Van.
My man tried to take his soul. He did the shimmy with the super. He was like, oh, watch this, guys. That's one thing I love about Tiger Pop, though. He loves the crowd, man.
I'm very confident as well, like very much feeling it right now. And there is nothing that Zato-Van is currently able to do. Really, really ugly matchup. And we've seen a lot of Zatos actually lab this matchup to death, like Latif or Leffen or Sechi, but I don't know if Zato has that kind of experience.
No, it doesn't look like it right now, and I mean, like, oh my god, yeah, you're not dead, are you?
Right.
Oh my damage. That's like Calvados, but not quite. Now yeah, the mix, man. Oh, I think Zato-Van is just checked out, but you know what? I've said this twice about Zato-Van's opponents, I'm like, okay, Zato-Van is just doing his thing, kind of showing up big, just showing him who's boss, why he's the best. And then his opponent won 2 games, and suddenly it's all very close. So we're going to see if Zato-Van can replicate that. We'll see.
As you said, Zato-Van going 2-0 up, and then getting level pegging. So maybe Zato-Van has a nice little surprise for us. Starting off quite well. The jump does, 5D does not hit, but the leap does. And now, the air throw whiffs. Zato-Van starting off really well, but there's a big counter hit. Could this be the thing that changes already the game?
Slump. I mean, this definitely is never a good situation. Just getting hit meaty now. The mix-ups that keep coming. The J2K. God damn, that overhead quick. The ASX Machina, that's just gonna kill and set point to Tiger Pop. He wants that run back versus Xander real quick. I don't know why he's in such a rush, and I'll tell you, actually, I do know why he's in such a rush. Look at that price pool, damn it. Look at that price, $250. God bless you guys.
That's right now, though, Zato-Van trying to play a little bit with Jumpy to snipe Happy Chaos out of the air. Drills go in, good defense from Tiger Pop. Oh my god, jumping out of the corner undisturbed, but Zato-Van gets a knockdown, puts Tiger back in. The jump not punished. Oh my god, the roll. Very good back throw though. Could this be perhaps the moment that Zato-Van was waiting for?
Maybe. Now he's showing up big. And oh man, the conversions into a Morgus. Nice. Very good. That's going to close out the round. I think that's the first round Zato-Van's managed to take. Let's see if he can take a game. That's the start of a comeback in my books. whiff punish. Oh my goodness. Too
Damage.
fast, man. Okay, break. Oh no. Oh! How does he turn around so quick, man? Bro, if I was aiming a gun on someone and they teleport behind me, no chance I'm gonna catch him.
360 no scope. Oh, that's not going to be enough to kill. Zato-Van. Last hit. Possible. Oppose goes up. The gunshot goes down. And so does Zato-Van. TigerPop with an emphatic 3-0. Makes it to challenge Zando again in grand finals. And that's going to be $6 at the prize pool.
Yeah, we'll do it right now. It's an extra $6. And you know what? I think some of that's still trickling down to Zato-Van, right? So still third place. You can't be too upset when your opponents are also the other 2 best players in the region, you know, TigerPop. And 8-2 matchups as well. Don't get it twisted. Oh my god, these guys are running it straight in. Not even giving me a chance to donate. My guy, do you want your money or not? Wait, is it $3 from each of us, I guess?
Yes.
Yes.
As we start off with a big counter hit. Big 6p from Zando here. TigerPop already has used the burst and will be down 90% of HP. Good offense from Zando. The Resil goes in and Zando's going in. Game 1 with a perfect. What a start to grand finals.
It's looking like that winners finals rerun again, right? Zando off to a really fast start. And again, all the decision making, hitting the clone, cancelling into the special. Yeah, you can do that if you didn't know. And then just taking all the momentum from that hard knockdown in the corner. 5p anti-air, and you're dead. Oh no, you're not. Yeah, the wall break didn't last. Calvados, unfortunately, is not enough. It's strong, not that strong.
Damage though. TigerPop having burst, but nothing else. 5k. Oh my god. Have this burst. Man. Yeah, you poor thing. Have something.
That one's for free. That one's for free, for sure. That's a rough one. I mean, again, we saw this last time in the winners finals, right? Zando just winning the first 2 games really convincingly, very easily, and TigerPop making some slight adjustments, and boom, suddenly looking really good.
Absolutely. So already 1 game up for Zando here, looking mighty strong. TigerPop will need to pull something out of the pockets, not just the gun, because it's looking mad ugly for TigerPop. But there's the reaction that he may have been looking for. Big round start, at least for TigerPop.
Yeah, that was pretty huge as well. On the burst bait as well. And obviously, yeah, that's enough to kill. The thing about baiting someone's burst as well is that obviously they gain none of that burst gauge. So if you find a pretty good hit early on, you could probably kill, and then Zando never gets a chance to burst in this round.
Now from TigerPop, excellent air throw as well, keeping Zando in the corner. 5D opening them up, and now it's the wall slump, it's the mix. Oh no, Corona handshake, both throws whiffs, and TigerPop once again applying the pressure. 5D connects, and Zando's life one is in the yellow. There's the RC, and this is going to be enough to kill TigerPop. Leveling things up. It's 1 game apiece.
Plenty of damage to kill, and there it is. I mean, he wasn't going to let Zando take away 2 games this time. He's like, all right, let me kick myself into gear. Game 2. Let's not make it too interesting yet. All right, he's going to have to win a lot more, though. It's the first game of 6, so 5 more. If he's got it in the tank, you know, it's been a long tournament. It's been a stacked tournament, Rexy.
Stacked indeed, as is stacked the rate from Spaghetti Showdown. Thank you so much. Welcome, everyone. Benvenuti. SaltyEU. Really looking forward to next Friday's Only the Best, to hang out with you guys as well, so that's going to be amazing. But right now it's grand finals. 2 players who will not be at OTP, sadly, unless last minute change of plans. It's Zando against
the amount of money with the prize pool, who knows, you know? That could fund someone's tickets, right? Well, possibly. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Imagine if we were top players, Rexy, we'd be getting paid. God damn.
True. This is a miser who does not pay. Oh, the clone pays, however. big exchange in favor of Tiger Pop. Zando jumps back. Oh, good close dash block from Zando, but it's still Zando being the one being oppressed in the corner. Not very usual for a Ram. Good 2K. Better far slash. And Zando is out of the corner.
Okay. The corner very important as well, right? You don't want to be falling behind early on in this set. I mean, obviously you're always on the winner's side. You always got that extra set, but you never like to get a reset, right? That really puts the pressure on, gets counter hit. Frame trap with the record doesn't pick it up. And oh my god, if you drop save for Zando, but the tap dust, you can't drop that one.
Zando once again getting the advantage, but only just 2S from Tiger Pop. But there's again the throw on the roll. Very good thumb from Zando. Big damage burst comes in from Tiger Pop. Oh my god, 5H into Calvados. That's going to hurt so much.
I think he's dead. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, not that crazy, not that crazy. I thought the one hit into super, but there was no risk. There was no risk.
Go for the Goomba Stomp shenanigans. Backdash from Zando. 2K Dauro. And once again, Zando again in the lead in this set as well. Only one more game separates Zando from a huge sum of money.
Yeah, huge sum and clout, of course, right? I mean, this is his territory. SaltyEU, man, he's won many of these, and almost every time he's entered, he's at least like, you know, within the top like 3. Like basically every time, without a doubt. And with the prize pool we got today, again, thank you very much to everyone who donated, especially Flytron. Oh my god, $160. God bless. Yeah, he's gonna be running away with a lot of that. But unless perhaps you're gonna get in the corner, you're gonna lose half your HP, and you're gonna burst. Okay. So,
does not seem like they will put a big spanner in the works, but never say never. Good back throw from Zando, who has all kinds of resources. Gets the jump K. 148. It kills. Absolutely. It is set point and bank point for Zando.
Yep, and a round start, immediately winning, immediately getting that positive bonus. There's no burst to stop this from happening. You lost half your health, Tiger Pop. How are you gonna answer back? This could be your last. This could be your last player defense right now. You gotta hold it.
Throw.
He's dead. Oh, he's dead. Calvados Rexy. That's gonna be more than enough to take it. And Zando takes it 3-1 over Tiger Pop. Coming back for the run back from the losers bracket, but not good enough. Zando is just the king. He's the conqueror. This is his territory.
No doubt about that. Zando with a perfect, getting #1 spot and winning a very nice sum of money. And I hope, Zando, this time you won a high money tournament. So no coming into chat and saying the week that I did not play, there's a good prize pool, because damn, $256.55
I am trying to donate, but they won't let me. That is not even a cap. I don't know why.
I believe it. Lazarus does not lie.
I don't. And you know, for $3, I don't know why I can't seem to. Maybe I'll just do a direct donation to ISK.
Maybe Ace can pay the commentators, because he never gives us anything.
Oh man, now let's not get ahead of ourselves. Oh my goodness.
I wish.
I mean, yeah,
I wish Ace actually had the money to afford paying commentators. But
nah, I don't, because you couldn't afford us anyway. We're 2 esports Rexu, so they'd need we'd bust the budget. Jonesy, you like the way? Yeah, maybe. But yes, damn right, it was a great tournament today, and thank you guys for coming out. Plenty of viewers and plenty of people playing as well. My god, again, people love Strive. I love Strive. I know Rexy loves Strive. I know he loves Ram, so he's having a field day. Ram's winning everything. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's I mean, let's be honest. Strive is a fantastic game, an excellent game also to get into 2Ds. Like myself, honestly, I got into 2Ds with Strive, and it's such a great game as an entry point as well, which teaches the basic mechanics of these fighting games. But no, we don't. Get banned, Cosmico.
Goodbye. One last bullet. You are now out of bullets. You play the Happy Chaos. You gotta either use your super for some reason, reloads all your bullets, or you gotta, spend a measly 12 frames and then you can load an extra one into your chamber.
I just did Deus Ex Machina on the viewer.
Yeah, Jonesy is a major commentator. True. He is esports. Esports. Dori dori
Imagine-
dori.
Shut up. No Neko arc in here.
Come on. Don't you love it? Oh, thank you, Annika, for the uwu subscription.
Uwu.
Oh, it is September, guys. So there you go. It's I think 25% off or something, right? And you get access to some pretty good SaltyEU emotes. Can't complain. I mean, it's a bit. Should have probably showed it earlier on, but hey, those you can use those emotes anywhere.
Strive does not need saving. What needs saving is my bank account. You can help that bank account by following me on Twitter.
On his OnlyFans.
Following me in real life, coming, shaking my hand, and leaving a nice bit of money in it. But yeah, only joking. But if you liked the commentary, obviously, feel free to follow me on my Twitter. It's @Regzu. I think it should be this place below my finger. Yeah, oh my god, I'm spot on. But that's me. How about you, Lazarus? Where can these lovely people in chat find you?
You can go and follow me at UI Lazarus. I think I got it. Wait, can I do it as good as you? Ooh, yeah, there we go. Nice. Yeah, go follow me over there on Twitter for some reasonably tame fighting game takes. And if you like my commentary, just let me know. I appreciate it. Any constructive criticism is welcome too. You tell me I'm bad, I'll ban you on the spot, but I'll block you. But no, just kidding. I have I've got thick skin, and so does Rexu. I mean, I've been bullying him all week, and he still came out and commentated with me.
Yeah. Laz, you're bad, by the way.
I'm banned? Oh, yeah, thank you.
You're bad, I said.
Oh, I'm bad? Even worse. No, that means a lot from me. I'll never financially recover from this.
That's...
All right. And with that, we're done. We're done. I hope you all enjoyed the tournament. Yeah, what a nice tournament to kind of have, before a little break. Obviously, as you probably are aware. Yeah.
Wait. I did not know we had an algo in top 8.
Oh yeah, it's not the real image anyways, okay? I kind of panicked and made an image because I forgot. I was so invested in the matches and I was like, shit, I have to make an image. It looks better with the Nago though, right? Than with the RAM anyways. You don't want the RAM on the image. Sure.
True. No one will next week. No one will sign up if it's just like 3 RAMs. So.
Anyways,
that was fast.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. But yeah, very very nice. Obviously, extremely nice to see the participant numbers being so good. So many weeks in a row. I kind of feel scared, almost like skipping next week now. Like, is everyone just gonna forget in 2 weeks? But yeah, I'll be going to Naples to Only the Best, of course, this weekend, and I'm gonna get home late Monday next week. So I won't be able to host anything. This week, essentially, and next, we're only gonna have Saturday the Tekken tournament and Sunday the DNF tournament. Both of those hosted by Dave. The rest of the tournaments, there's not gonna be any. I'm just gonna take a week's holiday essentially, because then I can work on stuff that I've kind of put off, like the new stream overlay, stuff like that. Because I don't have time if I stream 6 days a week. I don't have time to also actually make stuff. But yeah, again, thank you everyone for playing the tournament. Thank you to Vacation, Just Dave, Lazarus, and obviously Rexu. Got to think about that sword. That's a bit scary, but yeah, I think Rexu's a good mod. Maybe I think it was funny. It's a funny mod, and that's good too. That's a good mod, Erectsu.
No.
Ban him.
Huge shout outs to okay, let's say the name right this time. Flyerton99 for huge donations, $160 all by themselves. That is goat behavior, as Lazarus said. And what a way to celebrate Salty 50. At least we got a decent prize pool.
Yeah.
You're right,
And
50. Oh my
obviously-
god.
Thank you as well to Kurukich and Connor for helping out with those $30. That's from the prize pool last week, actually, that they donated to this week.
Oh,
So,
that's
yeah.
sick.
Thank you. I'm just kind of looking for somebody to raid. It's kind of late, right? So it's always a little bit difficult to find somebody. Anyone good? Let me see.
I don't know. Maybe.
I'm literally looking through the names and I don't know anyone.
Maybe Lost Soul?
Yeah, we could do Lost Soul.
Abacus player. Used to play Elfelt as well, so.
Yeah, I like Alpha, you know. You know, the
Elfelt's
PlayStation
cool.
stream.
PlayStation? What they are playing? Strive as well? Or.
Yeah, they're playing. Oh no, Mike stream. That's not so fun.
Oh, right, because Lost Soul streams from PlayStation. That's sad.
Yeah. Let's raid.
Wait, Flyerton has a question. How do you pronounce Ramlethal? It's Ramlethal.
He's done it.
Let's go to maybe a different game. I don't know. Strive is.
Yeah, I guess. Fergus is playing Hades if you want.
Yeah, I was thinking about going for Tekken maybe, even though it's
Or
definitely.
Steffi?
Yeah,
Steffi
Sephi.
is
Exactly. I was looking at Sephi exactly. But let's go raid Sephi. Sephi's such a nice guy.
Would Steffi be at OTB actually?
I don't know if he probably. I'd assume so, but we'll see. See. But yeah, that's gonna be it. As I said for this week, we're gonna have in the weekend Tekken and a DNF duel, and the Strive tournament will be back in 2 weeks, so it will be back on the 19th of September. So thank you. Also, yeah, thank you for the bits as well, Flyerton. Appreciate it. The Maltese pronunciation, hate to see it.
What do you mean?
Ramlethal, right? We say, oh, Ramlethal.
Or Ramlethal? Yeah.
Yeah. How about Ramlet Hall?
Shut the fuck up.
That just sounds awful.
Ramlet Hall.
Danish
That sounds
pronunciation.
wrong and dirty.
Oh, in Danish it would be like Ramlethal.
Hamletel.
Yeah.
Hamletel.
Okay, actually, I need to say, so you all love Blahai, the shark from IKEA, but you guys
Yes.
are butchering the name so much and I hate it. It's Blahai.
Sad.
Blahai.
I'm really sad.
Thank you. Say Blahai.
Blahai.
There you go. We say like Blaha or some shit, man. I don't know. Anyways.
I want to, why is it Swedish but it's pronounced Blahai? It should be Blahaj. Blahaj. Blahaj.
Sharp Rexel.